we dive into her HEB, her recent HEB files intertwined with green card files. We are going to segue into her reactions to the last couple of TikToks that we made about her employment HEB, and we're eventually going to intertwine all of that with the green card files that we have on Jacob. If you're here on my special spaces, apologies, we crashed on our last streams. We've since relaunched. Help me with doing a quick audio and visual check in the chat. Let me know when you guys are ready to start. We are going into her first stream over the weekend where she crashed out and made a lot of statements, including addressing the recent, allegations of her employment at HEB. We good? We're back. All right. I'm going to go ahead and start. I was told it starts at timestamp 26. Let me know if you have any issues hearing. Here it is. Here it is. Testing. Hi, V. Thank you so much for sending your super chat. Everything's working. We're good to go. I'm going to be updating our thumbnail while this plays. But this is where
60-cent $1.99.
Thank you, Bestie.
Mailbox. Testing.
This is where somebody asks her a question of, I heard you're still working at HEB, right? And this is where her crash out begins. So here we go. Let me not interrupt her. So notice how she's very dismissive, like, oh, you can't even understand her. It's not a big deal. She won't take the question just head on. I heard you still work at HEB. It's glitchy and can't hear it. Dorta sounds like she's drowning in lard. Let me... Volume is too low. All right, let me turn up the volume. Oh, if you're on TikTok, you need to come over to Twitch and Kick to get good audio.
Was gay, that I'm the main provider, ando trabajando, but I could have sworn she was bragging that she got me fired. So which is
Egregious 1978 cent $1.99 cheese Maybucks. Torta sounds like she's drowning in lard.
But if you know, I can give a damn. I know. I've had a lot of
Can't hear her.
I've had a lot of DMs and a lot of people like, oh, guess what?
Okay, sound check. Sounds robotic. I've been having issues with this. Okay, tell me if this is better.
At Priscilla Maria B sent $5 cheese Maybucks. Your audio is fine, Bestie, but the playback of her video is choppy. At Molly Ollie J8Z sent $1.99 cheese Maybucks. Darn it. Torta Breweria again. Queen Isa has purchased a membership. Your playback sounds horrible. We haven't been able to hear things since you started playing the video. Tinder
About
Taper has
me,
purchased a
I think
membership.
that,
Is your
you know,
VPN
as
off?
much as she talks
Bestie?
about
Playback
parasocial
is background.
relationships, because she's come for us in our community, but I'm just like,
I don't know why the audio is this choppy.
Tinder.
I know Torta's loving this right now. It's weird though because the audio is fine on YouTube or TikTok. I'm not asking you, okay? TikTok, just be quiet. Sit this one out.
AnniGRC05 sent $1.99 cheese Maybucks. You're muted.
Okay, let me try off my phone really quick. 2 seconds. It was chapter 8, yes? Okay. Let me connect. I know it's choppy, guys. Just be patient, please.
Pagando anualidad por una tarjeta de crédito. Con Clar no pagas anualidad de por vida. Aparte, Clar te da respuesta inmediata sobre tu crédito y puedes comenzar a usarlo al instante.
Okay, hold on. Window capture. And dock. No, not the dock. Hold on. That sounds better. Does it sound better or not, damn it? Okay, let me try this again.
I think she thinks she has some type of relationship with me. There's nothing there. I don't like you, and I don't know y'all to never frequent you. But yeah, it's concerning.
Balon N4F sent $1.99 cheese Maybucks. Okay, that audio of the commercial was perfect.
Not the dock. Hold on. Okay, it wasn't that one then. It's because your responses are delayed, so I don't know when you guys tell me it sounds better and then it doesn't. Hold on a second. If the imperials would have just the commercials.
Rating, like there's 100 videos about me.
Okay, ahí les va. Okay, I need you to tell me fast, okay? Tell me fast. If this audio is better. We're playing it off my phone. Damn you, Torta. I'm trying to get to the good shit. You don't want to let me be great.
So at this point, I don't know. I don't know what her obsession is about me. I think that, you know, as much as she talks about parasocial relationships, because she's come for us and our community, but I'm just like,
With
I mean,
this
I
small
think she
screen.
thinks she has some type of relationship with me. There's
Better?
nothing there. I don't like
Yeah,
you.
we good?
And
Okay.
I don't know y'all hope to never frequent you.
I'm a little frustrated.
But yeah, it's
please don't text me.
concerning at this point. A lot of people have told me it's
Please don't text
concerning.
me.
A lot of people have
Okay,
told me, you
let
know,
me
just
start
be
over,
careful.
okay?
I'm like, I mean, she can't come over here. I mean, she can send
All
people.
right, we're
She
gonna
can
start
have people
over
stalk
from
me,
the
but
timestamp. It was at Mark 28
I don't know. I don't know
when somebody
what's-
asked her about HEB. And that's what segued her into the crash out. Was it 28 or 26? Right here.
washes, it does turn a little red. It turns like auburn.
Okay, here we go.
I didn't like that. So that's why I just like this.
Okay, I just restarted the clip. Everybody should be able to hear. We're going into chapter 8, which was when somebody asked her if she still works at HEB, and that set the tone for the crash out. We good? We good? Okay.
Where you kind of see a little bit of the light brown, but that's going to end up going away soon once my hair grows out more. And it'll just be this and this, because I don't know why. In the light, it looks fucking crazy. Like in direct sunlight. You got to check that. Checa eso, mija. Because a veces no se mira bien. That was me when I did the brown. Like before I did my hair like this, my hair looked fucking crazy in the light. Like it was auburn. It was weird. It was red. I wouldn't recommend.
Okay, this right here is where they ask her about working at HEB.
Dude, I'm such a thirsty bitch. Do I have water? Bestie, I heard you working at HEB. I was scrolling TikTok, ran into the live talking about my bestie. I had to ear hustle to see what the lie she was trying to push. Baby, no se le entiende nada, mijita. Hold on, let me grab this water bottle.
Okay, so
No se le entiende nada. Que Jacobo's gay, that I'm the main provider, que ando trabajando, but I could have sworn she was bragging that she got me fired. So which is it?
okay, so she's clearly been watching my streams because she addressed very specific things that I implied that she's a provider on one of the HEB streams, that the lavender marriage. And I've never bragged about getting her fired, but I've speculated that she got fired because of what she did in 2023.
Which is it? I guess we'll never know. But if you know, you know, I don't give a damn. Es que, I know. I've had a lot of like, I've had a lot of DMs and a lot of people like, oh, guess what? To be honest, besties, me vale madres. I cannot stress this enough, but it's so annoying. Like, it's just everybody telling me. I don't think she realizes how crazy she looks, though, to be honest. There's like, I shit you not, besties, there's 100 videos about me. And I'm no estoy exagerando. No estoy exagerando. Like, I'm being real. I'm being so dead ass. She has.
I personally have not counted my videos. I haven't. It could be 100. But are you taking into account my live play recaps, my clips? It's very possible. However, I would love for her to unprivate her videos so we can compare who has more in a short amount of time. And I'm not done because the series is actually going to drag out for a few more months.
Done 100 videos about me. I have surpassed La Güerita. I believe she did around like 80 videos, 80 something videos of La Güerita.
The fact she's counting my videos is crazy.
She's done 100 videos of me. Please make that make sense. 100 videos. One of them bitches, I believe, was like 8 hours long. I believe she did one La Güerita for like 16 hours. So I don't know what else she needs from me. I don't know if she needs a sample of my hair. She wants my blood type. She wants one of my fucking used tampons to suck on. I don't know, y'all.
That comment about does she want one of my tampons to suck on is so vulgar and just violating. Because mind you, I'm not doing anything different than she did for the last 5 years on me and Yesenia. In fact, my series has more tact, respect, and this is what I mean by she makes like sexualized comments like that when she's trolling back. They're very disturbing. I don't know like where you would even get that from, why that would even come to mind, why that would be a clapback to insinuate something so disgusting, vulgar, and sexual. And it's not far off from comments she's made about other creators, labeling them rose toy, really weird things. It's disgusting. It's very vulgar. And this goes to, this is who Julia is. This does not match that aesthetic of, Pilates, matcha, soft life bullshit. This is a vulgar, she is no different than her brothers. And you start to see the real her when she's under pressure like this.
That's not even exaggerating. That's not even exaggerating. Like there's 100 videos about me.
I just want to throw in here that when she got served from Yesenia's protective order case, she had to delete 40 videos in one lump sum about just Yesenia. And that wasn't all of them, by the way. So for her to be capitalizing on the amount of videos is kind of crazy because she's done far worse and far more.
So at this point, I don't know. I don't know what her obsession is about me. I think that, as much as she talks about parasocial relationships, because she's come for us and our community, but I'm just like, I mean, I think she thinks she has some type of relationship with me. There's nothing there. I don't like you, and I don't know you. I hope to never frequent you. But yeah, it's concerning at this point. A lot of people have told me it's concerning. A lot of people have told me, just be careful. I'm like, I mean, she can't come over here. I mean, she can send people, she can have people stalk me, but I don't know. I don't know what she wants, to be honest. I don't know what she wants. I think it's become like just, good old obsession at this point. Because what else is there to talk about? I don't know. She talks about my body every day. She talks about, my husband being gay every day. She talks about this. Like, what else? I don't know where it ends. I don't know when it stops. But I truly don't think it ever will. Which is why I just ignore it. Because there's really nothing that I can say.
Except she doesn't ignore it. She doesn't ignore it. She is struggling. She can't ignore it. This is not giving you're ignoring it. I also want to clarify, the only time I come for her looks is when she comes for mine. I've covered many different topics in this series, and they are not just her body. This, I believe, was after the viral clip of me dragging her when she said I'm descuidada. However, I don't just body shame her every day, all day. When she makes comments about anybody's appearance, absolutely. But my series has covered many different topics than just body shaming her.
There's really nothing that I can do to stop this person from obsessing over me. I think it will be many more videos. Why does it matter if it's worse or not? You like that man, I don't even pay her bills for her to care that much. Here's the thing, right? The besties who know. I always said that I would never 100% rely on social media, okay? Take with that what you will. Ustedes piensan que yo estoy pendeja. No.
So this is when she starts to backtrack about her working at HEB. I always said this, I always said that. But if you look, the content that we watched on part 1 is not giving she was working. It was very much selling. She may not have been relying on social media, but she was relying on her man.
Hamas. And the thing is, nobody knows my financial situation. I'm not one to sit here and say how much money I have in the bank.
This was never about her financial situation. We don't care how much money she has in the bank. We're not asking her to give us receipts like she was demanding that I show receipts during 2022. There was a time and point where she made a point to create content about my finances, how much I was making, how much I had, that I was scamming. She even went as far as to create an inventory of what electronics I owned, how many mini splits were in my home. Okay? This is very much deflection because my series has never focused on that. It is not about what's in your bank account. In fact, I don't think there's much in it. But this was not about us wanting her financial declarations or receipts like she looked for from me and from Yesenia. This was simply calling her out for lying, for selling a lie to her audience, for degrading working women when she was doing the same thing the whole time.
Where our money is invested in or not, because then it's nobody's business, right? So to sit there and say, right, that I am working and I am the main provider and Jacobo is just here all day on his ass is fucking comical. Because how the fuck am I going to provide on a part-time job? How the fuck am I going to pay rent on a part-time job?
So she just confirmed she works part-time for HEB. She had a slip. I never said she worked part-time. So that slip right there was confirming she is a part-time employee at HEB. And how could I possibly provide by just working part-time?
How the fuck am I going to buy everything on a part-time fucking job? And then she says that I don't make a lot of money from YouTube. So if you know my financials, how am I the main breadwinner? How am I paying for everything? How am I shopping? How am I doing all of this? Like, she just lies and lies and lies. None of her shit makes sense. And again, she was bragging that she got me fired. and I couldn't work. She's bragging that she fucked up my collabs, and she got me fired, and she wrote emails here, and she's gonna throw me in jail.
Dear Besties, as a former my man girl, you ran a lot of PR for men for you to end up still being an HEB employee. Life will humble you just.
Thank you, Jenny. That part. That part. So she is taking a lot of things out of context. I never bragged about getting her fired. I speculated she got fired in 2023, especially because she scrubbed everything HEB, and her content alludes that she's not working. So I speculated, but I never bragged. I did take ownership for reporting her to HEB, and I stand on it, and I'm gonna do it again.
And that Jacobo's gonna be fucking deported, y que eso y que el otro, okay? Es muy fácil hablar, mijita. Es muy fácil hablar. So, she's been rage baiting a lot of people for a long time.
Okay, who's rage baiting? Who's been rage baiting? Stop it. And now you start to see, Torta, how it feels when these fake narratives, as you call them, because you're claiming they're not true, right? But this is the same behavior she engaged in with me and Yesenia. She told people I was scamming people. She told people my cups were fake. I mean, there were so many lies that she put out during her series on me. What I've put out is receipts and connecting the dots, some speculations, but mainly receipts that allude to obvious conclusions, especially her working at HEB. That is like, that's not just me pulling shit out of my ass. My series has been narrated with receipts, period. You could say a lot of things about me. She's always in drama talk, yes, but with receipts. So if I've ever said something about her creator, I had a receipt to back it up. So here she is just like, oh, she's just doing this. That is what she has done. She created a lot of, remember when she even made narratives about Yesenia hooking up with her father-in-law? Remember all the fake narratives, and they were fake narratives. There was nothing to substantiate them. There was nothing even to allude to them. Besides, I heard this and this means that, including stuff that she said about me. Now she has a problem with it because my series is saying things that is not true. My series is narrating with receipts, period. You can make your conclusions with whatever I'm showing you, but I'm not just on here pointing my finger baselessly.
And con corte, ¿qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó?
You
What
continued
happened?
it?
So, what is it? And if I work or I don't work, that's my fucking business, okay? That's my business. I've never been hiding you. The thing with me is you could spot me anywhere. So if you do see a picture of me circulating, okay, and what? And what? That's my business. That's my business. Honestly, if you do work at HEB, it just makes me so proud. You're not disappointed because you were doing Pilates, podcast, collabs, and living your best life, girl. It just makes me want to do more. Maybe she wants to deport us. You could try to have him. And you know what's more concerning is that she has a man, and she has a little short king. And baby, prioritize him. You're more obsessed about my man than your own man, and that's concerning. That's concerning. It's where all her balls get a giggle of the lies she says. None, dude. I thought that Michael, none of it's true. They made it up. It's BS. Like, I don't understand how people continue to believe her. I think it's irresponsible to say that she that knows that Don is in a roofer and that he is scared and sits at home all day. Zero proof and people run with it. Exactly. Be for real.
So notice how she's very bothered by a lot of the comments and jokes that we've made here. And take it, I don't know how people believe her. You can start to see her frustration kind of come out as she starts to vent.
They don't know what we have. And it doesn't matter. I've never been one to come on here and brag. Jamás. I will never come.
That is crazy. She's never been one to come on here and brag. Is that not her entire personality on her TikTok and Facebook blogs? Bragging about the life that she has, bragging about her name brand, bragging about my man does this, is that. Her entire personality is bragging about being a spoiled fat bitch. And in her words.
On here and say I have this or I have that. No. I dead ass. I'm just like, I do my shopping hauls or I'll do, here's the thing. What happened is they took my content literally, right? It's the same thing that she does. She lies all the fucking time that she was a deported dreamer. She was never a fucking dreamer, all right? And it's concerning because I told y'all so many times, besties, and no es en forma de regañar. Like, this is real ass shit. Do not believe what is on the fucking internet. Like, do not believe people's social media. Do not believe TikTok. Do not believe Facebook. Do not believe Instagram. It is one moment in a person's life, and it is edited. Okay, it's not real.
So she's setting the stage to excuse her content for the past 2 years. It's not real. It's just edited. Don't believe it. Blah blah blah.
It's not real. Real, I feel like the realest part of me has been YouTube. My lives are real. Live reactions are real. The Alamo, if you know, you know.
All right, pause. That's an interesting statement to make. She says her YouTube lives have been real. I want to clip this real quick where she admitted that she lies to her members in her YouTube live streams.
I didn't know you lied. I've been following you for a while, Bestie, but I didn't know you lied to us. I thought the cheater was legit. I mean, that's your business, Bestie. My OGs know what's real and what's not. You gotta start motherfucking getting it together. You gotta read my pillar base, you feel me? Some shit's real, some shit's not, some shit's exaggerated. Some shit, these people don't even motherfucking exist. Y'all looking for ghosts, babe. Y'all looking for ghosts. Y'all looking for ghosts. Anyways.
So which is it? Is YouTube where she's real? But over here, she admitted to selling fabricated stories to her YouTube members. Mind you, people that had paid to watch her stream, and she admits it's made up. They're made up characters. You guys are wasting your time looking for them. It's your business. It's a lie. So she admits that she was creating fake stories and fake content on her membership. And then over here, when she's trying to create damage control, she's saying, the vlogs are edited, it's not real, but YouTube is where I've been the realist. The only real shit was that live reaction when she got served. That was some real shit.
Oh,
that was the real her. You've been able to see the real her recently by some of the pressure that this series has applied.
Real. That's real life. So I don't mind what I post on TikTok or what I post on Facebook because I'm real on YouTube. And if you know me in person, you know who I am. You know what I mean?
She said she was real on YouTube, but over here she said she's making up fake characters and selling ghost stories. Oh, torta, the internet's forever.
You cannot take.
Chicos, cierren corto para la red.
She's 100% caught, so she's backpedaling. She's being blasted for selling a facade and lying, and she's backpedaling. It's okay. Nothing on social media is real. False. Okay. There's a lot of us that create relatable, real content. It's why some of us are so hated, actually.
Jacobo snoring. That Chili's took him out, bitch. I know. They're gonna feed into the narrative that he's home. What Saturday? Y'all hear it? Oh, he stopped. Okay. And he's on the couch asleep. He was laying down and dude con la pinche panza afuera. Anyways, so yeah, don't believe what you see on the internet. Like, it is what it is. I'm not hiding, okay? It is what it motherfucking is. And you need to make yourself feel better, okay? Because I fucking went on TikTok and said, un día en mi vida siendo una gorda mamona mantenida. It's because I fucking am.
Right here.
Even if I do fucking work, bitch, yo soy mantenida. Why? Because I don't fucking pay bills. My money is my motherfucking money. My man is not like this with his hand out asking me for fucking money. I don't give my man no motherfucking money.
So now she's implying that Mantenida just meant that she doesn't pay the bills, right? What she meant by being una gorda mantenida is that her man pays the bills and she has her own spending money. Listen to this.
Fecha, you ask Jacobo how much I make on YouTube. He doesn't fucking know because I have my own separate account. So, and I've been told y'all that we have our joint account, my account, and then savings. My account is my account. I don't care. If you work, bitch, and your man is saying, eres una pinche mantenida. Uno trabaja porque quiere. Y'all genuinely think that, so it's like, what is it? Oh, she's just home like a fat ass all day, eating at her little corner. She doesn't do anything. Oh,
okay. So pay attention to what she just said. And let me introduce this TikTok here. She's trying to do damage control and say that what I meant by being mantenida is that he pays the bill. My money is my money and I do what I want with it. So logically, that would mean, okay, That means he's taking care of the bills and your money's the spending money, right? But that's funny because on TikTok, in the TikTok she was making, she was saying he pays for Pilates, he pays for membership, he pays for matcha, he pays for this truck, he pays for everything. Yes or no? This is her TikTok. Now she's trying to correct it and tell her audience, what I meant by mantenida means that he pays all the bills and he don't ask me for shit and my money is my money and I'm spending it. Oh, so you're the one shopping at Louis Vuitton. When you made TikToks implying that he's paying and he just takes you shopping. Oh, but this TikTok says he pays for everything. Your membership, your matcha, the truck, your whole life. She's just doing damage control. She knew exactly what she was implying, that he pays for all of it. He pays for all of it. And now she's going as far as to explain, which I think is funny, that she has her own account and this is how we manage our finances. And what I meant was this because she knows she lied to her people.
And she's a fucking worker and she's over there fucking Mantenido Jacobo with the HEB fucking part-time. Which one is it? What the fuck am I doing? Like, she's obsessed with me. Yeah, soft life triggered these bitches. A lot of them. Carol C, the fucking Rose toy, some bitch named fucking Grace with the fucking overbite. Like, they're all pressed about me and what I'm doing. And
Who does this remind you of? Tell me this doesn't remind you of Ash Trevino. Oh yeah, she's moonwalking all over her sub and backpedaling. She knew what she meant when she said mantenida. Mantenida does not mean, oh, he pays the bill and then I buy all my shit. No, no, no. You implied you were a stay-at-home wife and you were just racking up everything and you had no idea about bills and you don't got to do too much. So, but now it means I work at HEB, I clock in my money, and I have a separate account from him. Mantenida means you're using his money for everything, bitch. You're not going to gaslight us into telling us there's different definitions for it. Shut the fuck up. You got caught in a lie. And now you're backtracking. You're backtracking because your TikToks say this contradict what she's saying today. This particular vlog, I'm in the truck my man gave me. He pays for my membership. He pays for my drink. He pays for everything. He pays for my tampons, blah, 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 blah. And now she's over here in present day saying, what I meant was he pays the bills. And my account is my money. No, no, no. That's not what that means. That's not what gorda mantenida does not mean. You are maintaining your own habits, nails, none of that shit. Una mantenida es una mantenida. Okay, that don't gotta do shit. You gotta clock. So you're the one paying for trips. You're the one paying for Louis Vuitton. You're the one paying for all the fancy stuff. You're the reason why you moved into a new apartment out of the trenches, not your man. That truck, your man didn't give it to you. That's his truck, right? So 100% she lied. She lied, and now she's trying to do damage control with her audience that she lied to.
honestly think they're jealous. And I hate saying that. Oh, that sounds disgusting. I think these bitches are jealous. Like, there's no way. There's no way your life revolves around me. There's no way that y'all wake up, all four of you bitches wake up every morning to see what I post. That's insane to me. I work because I cannot be a stay-at-home mom. I go crazy, but I also work hard for my degree. I'm putting it to use. But here's the thing. If you know, you fucking know. Like, if you know, you motherfucking know. It's not a big deal. Social media is a virtual world. She says it herself. You show what you want to show, and who cares? Why do people think that people on the internet owe viewers transparency? Nope, you don't. I've been following since 19... No, dead ass, bestie. No, but it's true. Like, so you cannot believe everything on social media. Besties, we don't even look like that. This is me. And I have makeup on. But y'all see me at my worst. Like, no makeup, a pimple here, a pimple there. You cannot believe that shit. And I tell y'all all the time, like, do not believe that. And also, she has no idea what my financials are. She literally sits there and is like, these are all broke bitches. Okay. Like,
No. We've never said that. All we've applied is that, damn, your community doesn't support you. You never get no super chats. That's what we've said.
what do you expect me to respond to that? What am I gonna do? Show you my bank account? I don't gotta prove shit to you because then you're nobody. We don't even live in the same motherfucking country, bitch. That they no, like, why would I give a fuck what you doing? I don't. So yeah, it gets to a point. It gets to a point where there's no way. There's no way you have 100 videos of me. There's no way every motherfucking day you're talking about me. It gets to a point. Now, she's very upset that I get opportunities and I get collabs. One, I live in the US, so it is different from Mexico. But I will say this, in Mexico, you also get collabs. You also get opportunities, and you want to know why? I have had, no lie, besties, at least 10 businesses, because they thought I lived in Mexico because I have the Spanish videos, and I posted about Veracruz and Guanajuato and stuff. I have had 10 businesses try to collab with me, and unfortunately, I can't because I live in the States. I don't live in Mexico, right? So there are collabs out there. There are people who are willing to pay you for a video, maybe not what you want because you're used to making dollars and not pesos, but still, there are collabs out there. There are people who want to work with Mexican creators because that's what you are. I'm sorry, baby, but you're a Mexican creator. I don't know why you're ashamed of that. I don't know why you're fucking, trying.
This right here is crazy to me. This narrative she's tried to push forever. Okay, that I'm ashamed of being a Mexican creator, that I'm ashamed of being Mexican, that I want to be Mexican, that I don't want to be here, blah, 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 is crazy work. I'm very aware of my identity. I'm very aware of where I stand. So if you notice, that narrative is also found in a lot of these fake pages. She just hates this, she just hates that, blah, 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 blah. Not good.
To fucking disassociate yourself with fucking being Mexican. You were born there, baby. So accept it. Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's like she's ashamed. Like I don't know. She doesn't want to be known as like a fucking Mexican. You're Mexican. You were born in Mexico, and that's where you live. Nothing wrong with that, right? And then it's just she picks and chooses when she can go off, right? Because she doesn't want a bitch over here in the States. She's worried about bitches in the States, and then she's worried about bitches out there. Same thing with la abuelita. Que la abuelita got this, que la abuelita got that. Baby, because she knows how to motherfucking do it, okay? That's sad. That says more about you than her. I'm sorry, besties, and I know some of y'all are not going to agree with me. It says more about her than it says about la abuelita. You're telling me, right,
Yes.
that they would...
Those comments were giving classism and colorism. Absolutely. She is an American citizen that feels superior to Mexican citizens. Absolutely. She's made multiple comments about how she's superior because I can't cross the border, just like Rachel. Just like Rachel. Mind you, Julia is an American citizen. She is your typical no sabo Mexican that grew up in the United States, grew up in Texas, completely disconnected from her roots in Mexico. The only reason why she's came is because her husband is very connected to Mexico and he's a Mexican immigrant, right? But her constant comments of being superior because you're a Mexican creator and you're Mexican because riddled beneath that is her superiority complex because she's an American citizen. Con el nopal en la frente. That, read between the lines right there.
rather work with a white woman than you, who you consider yourself white. They would rather work with her than you. When you are born and motherfucking raised Mexican, baby, they don't want to work with you. The fuck that got to do with the rest of us? Get your shit together. Get your shit together. Which is why I don't do too much. The old me would have been responding. The old me would have been posting TikToks y que este que el otro. But
I'll remind you when she references the old her, and I'm jumping ahead, but this is the old her that she claims is the old her. This is the old her that she claims doesn't do too much anymore, and this was just a live later than the one that we're watching. The old her runs those fake TikTok pages. The old her has group chats. We've seen what the receipts are. The old her is surfacing slowly but surely. The old her is unraveling and sabotaging her own rebrand because of this series.
realistically, she's doing me a huge favor, besties, and I really do mean that. This is not me fucking joking around, okay? If you search my name, you see all of these pages talking about me, okay? That is in my favor because that is what people are interested in.
This reminds me of Ash Trevino. Tell me this doesn't give you Ash Trevino because she's famous, because TMZ is running articles on her fucking 70 inmates. Tell me this is not Ash Trevino coded. Well, they're doing me a favor because now I'm famous and I'm just such a big deal and I'm so important. Tell me that doesn't remind you of the way Ash Trevino tries to oh, it's fine because, blah, 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 blah. That's Ash Trevino right there.
At least over here. I don't know about Mexico. But over here, they search my name and they see all these people talk. So I was like, oh my gosh, she's famous. Al Chile. Al Chile. She's somebody because all these pages are talking about her, right? Now, if it was the other way around, all right, and you look my name up and it's me showing Kalaka in the back and showing this person in the back and talking about all these people, they'd be like, nah, she's problematic. She falls out with everybody she collabs with. No. We do not want to work with her. So I'd rather it be
Ash
the way
Trevino
it is.
triggers
All
us
these
to
pages
see.
talking about me, it's free promo. They don't realize it yet, but baby, y'all put money in my pockets. So continue on. I don't
Now,
want y'all to stop.
if this was true, and perhaps this is how she honestly perceives it, why is she crashing out? Why her inability to stop talking about it? Because remember, she doesn't want to taint her image. Annie's crazy, right? Let Annie be crazy. But if this is true, where she appreciates the coverage, she likes the clout, she loves to see us talking about her, explain these live streams and explain the one coming after this one where she crashes out with Jacoby.
Thank you. But yeah, I don't know what to say. I genuinely don't know what to say to all of it. It's every day something new, but I think she'll get tired one day. I think one day people will get bored of it because you can only hear so much about a fat bitch and then it gets boring.
Chat, are we bored yet? Are we bored yet?
Imagine putting a man on a pedestal only for you to find out you're the footstool he's on. Woman face bombing emoji.
Oh my God. Shots fucking fired. Yeah, that was deep.
So I hope that she could move on. I hope that she could heal. And
There's something new every day.
I don't know.
Mind you, we haven't even gotten to the peak of her series. We're still waiting on APD files. We haven't even gotten into the thick of it yet. There's so much more.
I hope que ya le para su pedo. Hopefully somebody else is next.
Now, I want to talk about this, right? Where her frustration, where she's like, I just want her to be done. Hopefully she moves on soon. That is how Yesenia has felt for years. That is how I have felt for years because she was still going in on me up until 2026, right before I launched this series. And let me tell you when she actually got my attention. I had seen a bunch of clips of her, and it wasn't actually when her follower came, when recaps came into the live. When she really got my attention was when I was doing a live stream with Yesenia, and she cash apped Yesenia while we were streaming together, and she sent her that, that condescending message in the cash app. That action on her behalf is when I said, game on now, bitch. Because she's used to 2022 Annie. And that was when I had enough for her. Because mind you, up until that point, she had still been dragging me, still bringing me up, still making content about me in her fucking live streams. And I had always ignored her. You guys know that. I would block any account that would come up. I would block any troll page trolling her. I would block anybody that mentioned her in my content because I don't want nothing to do with her. But when she did that shit, like, oh, you're feeling real ballsy. Okay, let's do this. I felt a type of way about the way that she publicly continued to humiliate her when she was on stream with me. Because it's one thing for you to talk shit about me. It's another thing for you to jump into the swimming pool when I'm fucking in it. Because she, to that date and to this day, has not responded to the receipts about her because she was scared. And that's why she went running to YouTube. So on that day, on that faithful afternoon, when she decided to cash up Yesenia while I was streaming with her, that was where you fucked up, Dorsa. Okay? Because up until then, she couldn't let go of Yesenia or me. Up until then, it was us that felt this type of way about hopefully she moves on soon. Okay? Because she spent years, not weeks, not months, years on me and Yesenia. So to hear her now talking about like, well, God, she's got so many videos. God, hopefully she moves on soon. That's how we felt. And she's only mad and wanting us to move on because she's not having a good time anymore. But when she was on here cash apping people and trolling and doing little watch parties, the same shit I'm doing with a lot less class, it was a good time because she was getting paid and she was getting her money, right? Now, all of a sudden, she's the important one and these bitches are crazy and blah, blah. No. Aguanta. Because this is exactly what you did for years, mind you. Years. Not weeks, not months. Years. Y chingó hasta que por fin le di mi atención. She wanted my attention so bad. And I kept ignoring her. I was, regardless of whether I was beefing with somebody else, fucking somebody else, whatever I was doing at that time, right? Finally, here you go. You have my attention. Now she doesn't like it because she's got my whole attention. Because she's got all of it. All of it. Well, then you should have stayed out of my fucking way. We could have left it in 2023. It wouldn't have been that personal. Did I disagree with what she was doing to Yesenia? Yes. I felt a type of way what I saw Yesenia going through. But her constant antagonizing, and she caught me on the right day eventually. The right day, I had finished Candace series. You know what? I got time today. I got time. So this frustration she's expressing that, God, hopefully she moves on soon. That is exactly what we felt for fucking years. Every time a clip would come up of this bitch talking about me, my story, my house, my kids, the $40, the dreamer, the mom, the baby daddy, the DV, she's a scammer, over and over. And I would just ignore. Okay, here you go. Now I'm not ignoring. And now all of a sudden, well, she's just fucking crazy. But no. Just say that you're not having a good time and you don't want to play anymore.
Este es el itinerario perfecto para viajar a Medellín, Colombia. Lo primero que tienes que hacer es reservar tus tours y actividades con tiempo de anticipación.
We're even watching the ads for you.
La aplicación de Civitatis.
Please watch your ads.
Definitely, Bessie. They're making you more known because my husband didn't always get your content on his page here and there. He would, but he said ever since the drama, it popped up more. Yes, everybody been seeing it. Hasta en Mexico, Besties. Hasta en Mexico.
Julia Trevino, Julia Garcia. The content being put out about you is not good content. And if you want to run with this whole all publicity is good publicity, fine. But then why are you complaining about it? Right? Why are you crashing out about it? Why are you sabotaging collabs? Why are you regressing? Why are you unraveling your entire rebrand because of this content? You see what I'm saying?
I'm my prima, todo bien, and I'm just like, girl, yes. I'm now referring to Calaca as my lesbian stalker. I'm not even fucking kidding. Es una stalker lesbiana. That's what it is to me. I'm sorry to all the lesbians, baby, but that's what I say. She's just a stalker. She's a lesbian stalker. Y que le dije ya, because I don't know. It's like you're in love with me or something.
Again, the sexualized comments are so disgusting to me. The sexualization of this is so predatory. It's weird. It's just weird. Like when the roles were reversed, it would never have crossed my mind to say she just wants to fuck me. Oh, she just wants to eat me out. Oh, she just wants to fucking scissor. That never crossed my fucking mind because I would never even look at her in that realm. Okay? I would never even that would never even come to mind. Normal people don't have those thoughts. Normal people don't troll with those things. There is something deeply embedded there que no está bien. And all those sexualized comments son turbios. Turbios. Like normal people beefing for whatever reason do not say those things. I do believe deep in there, she has an obsession with these women that she goes after. And there's something sexual there because she's constantly making those comments, sexualized comments. They're weird. It's one thing for me to let's troll each other about A, B, C, or D, but when you sexualize it, hay algo ahí que no está bien. I would never even picture that in my mind. It would never come to I keep repeating myself, but it would never be a thought for me to verbalize. Julia just wants to fuck me. Ew. Even just putting that sentence out there, the thoughts, the image, que asco. She just wants to suck on my tampon. You are just so vulgar and disgusting. And that is the real Julia. Not the soft. You think soft girls at Pilates are talking about bitches sucking on their tampon? You think soft, cute girls are talking about that bitch just wants to scissor me? You talk like a fucking dude. I'm convinced maybe Jacob was right. You're actually a man. You're more manly than your man, and we're going to see that in the next live because he's fucking fruity. Your man should be saying that shit, not you, you know?
You know what I mean? So you could talk about everything you have done to her in the past. There are also recordings of you stating that you did not want it to be tracked back to you. I didn't do shit to her. Me personally, no. Dude,
right? So she hides behind the fact that she enlisted other people to do her dirty work. And anytime people have called her out for those receipts, that there are voice memos of you saying it. I didn't do anything. And then quickly changes the subject.
Que her sister works at this, and this is what doesn't make sense to me either, right? She was shitting on me, right? Saying that I'm a 30-something-year-old working at HEB, right? And then she goes on to say that I was reporting her sister who works at Target, bitch. I didn't know your sister worked at Target.
First of all, we heard the voice notes. Should we actually I like to give you guys visuals of this. So because she's bringing up this topic about my sister at Target and how they were calling Target locations in Utah looking for my sister, I feel the need to remind us because she puts it out there in a very hold on. And then this one. It just hits different when you can hear the audios and then compare it to what she's saying in current day. Okay, so I'm going to airdrop these 2 quick receipts that came out just this year of her and the fucking atrocities that she had people doing in that group chat that she was in. Okay, real quick. This is the video she's talking about.
Like how the South Jordan Target store and asked for Debbie. I was like, did you mean to call the West Jordan store? And I was like, is that where Debbie works? She's like, oh no, I'm just asking if that's where you meant to call.
So you guys were looking for my sister? My sister, I mentioned back in the day that okay. So that was from her group chat where they were calling different locations in Salt Lake City to pinpoint which location my sister was working at Target for. I'm going to play one more. Where since she likes to talk so much about collabs.
I really do think that she's going broke. She doesn't have the Onward collab anymore. Those other makeup people that were working with her, they're not working with her. She literally took out her extensions. I don't believe it's for the BBO. I think what happened was she did not count on her account getting banned. And so all the money that she had, she invested it into her surgeries. So she has to go through with it. You can't get that money back. And, you know, her taking out her extensions and taking off her lashes, I think she just can't afford it anymore because all the money went to her fucking surgery and she has to see it through.
So just a little preview, right? How focused she was on my collabs, that they had ended because of A, B, C, and D. And her money must be over here. Who was keeping tabs on whose financial situation? Not me. Not me, bitch. Right? So anyway, back to Target. When she references Target, I mentioned casually at one point that I had a sister that worked at Target because we were talking about cup releases. So what were they doing? They were trying to find which location my sister was working at. Why? Ask yourself, why would they want to find exactly which location she was working at? You think it was just to call and give a good review? They were going to report her. The same way that at the same time, they were reporting me to my collabs. So in present day, she won't address that. She won't address any of that. And she's skimming over it like, I don't know why she's trolling me for working at HEB when her sister worked at Target. I'm not trolling you for working retail. I'm trolling you for lying. I'm trolling you for condescendingly making content that working women were below you when you were working yourself at a fucking gas station nonetheless. And if you really want to get into it, my sister was a regional manager, worked there while she got her entire college paid for, graduated, got her degree, and she moved on. Okay, so there's a lot of differences before you even bring up, well, why this or why that? Because you're a 31-year-old working the same position for 10 motherfucking years. Stagnant, just like your content.
And from my knowledge, I think her sisters are older than her. So your sister can work at Target, but I can't work at HEB.
But I thought you didn't know how old I was. Didn't you just host an entire stream unsure of how old I was? Swear that I was like 40 or something? But now you know how old I am because you know my sisters are older. Pick one, bitch. Pick a stance. You contradict yourself so much you give yourself away because just 2 days before this, she was playing stupid that she doesn't know my date of birth, like she doesn't have a fucking memorized. Like she doesn't have my sister's information memorized. Down to enough that she could get on here and tell you, I actually think she's older than her. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. And she's got 3 more degrees than I will have.
And when the fuck did I report her? Like, she lies, y'all. She lies. It's just like somebody else who shall not be motherfucking these bitches stay lying. Todo me lo echan a mí.
Okay.
No.
So this here, she's claiming that I lied about the Target situation when we just heard the receipts that came out of the group chat she was in with her voice, with her followers in it, specifically talking about strategically how they were targeting each location to fish for information on my family members. But she'll never address this because she's so transparent and I'm just a liar, right? I just lie about everything and I make up fucking stories when every allegation I've made is backed up by a receipt, just like this one that has her fucking voice on it. Won't address it. Anytime her followers ask her about these receipts, I know it's because you don't even know what she's saying. Like, she lies about everything. Read her body language. Read the way that she tries to like make time. Like, I know she doesn't let me get up and go get my water and then comes back. It's because she's such a liar. Then address the receipts. It's been 3 years. It's been 3 years since those receipts came out. And new ones surfaced this year. Won't address those. But she'll address all these lies that I'm making up about her, but she won't address the receipts behind them.
Told me that yo estoy bien poderosa. And to be honest, I saw this fucking thing where I was like, why are you always a victim? Is your character motherfucking weak? How am I doing this? Y'all are giving me way too much power. Way too much power. How am I the one ruining y'all's lives? Next thing you know, they're gonna say I was there writing fake fucking false checks with the bitch. Next thing you know, they're gonna say that I fucking caught ice on this bitch. Girl, tomorrow saying, yeah, same bullshit tomorrow. Same bullshit. She's the fucking worst person ever.
Did you notice she's drinking water now?
Coming for bitches about ice, que no sé qué, and y'all are trying to deport me. Baby, you're doing it to my husband. You do it to a lot of people. You were doing it to other people. You don't talk about that though, porque no te conviene. And at the end of the day, the truth will always come out. It just ain't gonna come from me. I don't give a damn. But I thought about you and said they're talking about your bestie defending. It's fine, bestie. What's wrong with a person working at a grocery store? A job is a job, especially in this economy. Ay, no. ¿Se la creen?
Again, part of the reason why I wanted to make this episode on the HEB particularly is because I wanted to clear that up. Too many people confuse over thinking we're shading her for working at HEB. We're not. There's nothing wrong with working retail. We're shading her and calling her out for lying and for implying that she was superior than working women, all while pumping gas. Period. That's why your position matters, because you made yourself out to be this, this high life, like fancy Louis. The fuck are you doing taking Louis Vuitton to HEB, bitch? Okay, sorry, but your content is not matching your lifestyle. That's why you're being criticized. Okay, you came on here, you bragged all the way to hell, and you implied that you were more and better because of your lifestyle, when the whole time you were pumping gas for a living. We can't even say like, oh, she had a job, like a highly respected job, so we understand why she would feel superior. Bitch, you were pumping gas. You're probably pumping gas as we speak, bitch. Look at watching this live. Implying that you are superior than working women that clock in 16 hours. Implying that you're superior than women that are married and have to also clock in. Implying that you're superior because you have no kids and you get up and you have your slow mornings. Implying that you're superior than the working class because you don't have to work anymore. Because I have my man that pays for everything. That's why you're getting called out. Not because you work at the gas station or retail, whatever the fuck. But I am heavily criticizing that you've been there for 10 fucking years in the same position, bitch. Absolutely. And that says everything about you we need to know. That's why you're such a stagnant bitch, just like your content. You're flatlined. So as much as she wants to criticize other women, such as myself, for what I do, and downplay all of her accomplishments, Yesenia opening up a sushi restaurant, that she sells it out in front of a church. Somebody send me those clips, please. If anybody has those clips, the way that she would imply that Yesenia was a joke because she would sell out sushi in front of the church, that wasn't respectful. That it was like she degraded Yesenia. for selling sushi out in front of a church. She degraded Yesenia for selling food out of her home and criticized her for being dirty and this and that. How many fucking streams did she create on degrading Yesenia for being poor? So much that she was cash apping her money. Here's $20 so you guys can eat at night. Like she had it like that. Like she was living this high life at Louis Fendi Prada. And she was so superior than Yesenia because Yesenia sells sushi. Yesenia is a U.S. citizen that could be working over here. Bitch, you're a U.S. citizen inside the U.S. with no education, clocked in for a fucking decade pumping gas. That's why you're getting so much heat from me right now, because how the fuck did you spend so long degrading other working women, whether it was me for clocking in 16-hour streams or Yesenia for selling sushi in front of a church, and the whole time you're a U.S. citizen, as you like to rub in our faces, that did absolutely nothing with your citizenship besides throw away 10 fucking years. You could be going to school by now. I'm pretty sure HEB has good benefits. You could have been a fucking store manager by now. 10 fucking years, stagnant ass bitch, and you are criticizing other women that do other things to get by. That's why I'm on your neck right now. That's why I'm making such a big deal about her working at HEB. Not because there's anything wrong with HEB, but 10 years as a stagnant ass bitch with no education, didn't maximize her opportunities, and then had the nerve to criticize other women trying to get by.
Okay, bye, bye.
10 years, no fucking promotion, bitch.
N4F has just tipped
Thank you, Belinda.
$9.99 through Super Chat. Pre-Channy, woman tipping hand emoji.
10 years in the same fucking booth with the same fucking burrito in the same fucking truck criticizing that Yesenia sells sushi at the fucking church. At least Yesenia was progressing because she went from selling sushi at the church to wanting to open up her own restaurant, but you got in the way of that too, remember? When you reached out to the person that owned the fucking place she was trying to rent, right? We want to skim over all this shit like you're above it and not understanding why you're getting so heavily criticized for working at HEB, because how dare you pump gas for a living, bitch, and criticize a working mother. How dare, and I could go down the line on the how dare you, okay? That's what we're on here dissecting, not that you work at HEB. It's the fact that that's what you do, and you so heavily want to give everybody advice about what they should do with their content, that Yesenia should be over here working, Yesenia shouldn't be doing this, how's she gonna sell sushi outside of the church? And the whole time, bitch, you're at the fucking gas station. Can I get a full tank on pump 6, bitch, and throw in a fucking burrito, cut? Yeah. And the whole time acting like, oh, I'm having a meet and greet. Bitch, you have a meet and greet every day at HEB Mueller. Okay? If you guys want to come meet me, bitch, pull up and get your gas tank filled by Julie is what you should be doing. Okay? Pull up. Luckily for you, you're available 24/7 at the HEB Mueller. We don't gotta wait for your next collab, do we? Yeah. Miss me with that shit.
And they believe everything, and it's just like, okay, and I think the thing that she's mostly mad at is that she cannot believe, because she told me she got me fired, right? So how does this work? Did you get me fired or not? Yo estoy protegida, mija. And the faster you understand this, the faster you would just back up. Also, posting a 911 call for a DV victim is just wrong and unnecessary. That part. Nah. But they forget it ain't all in the name of transparency and being honest. No, my biggest fucking problem with her, to be honest, was her saying she was a fucking dreamer. It's a slap in the face to real DACA recipients. Bitch, you had a green.
You know what's a slap in the face, Torta? Continuing to imply that you're better than those DACA recipients because you can come and go, just like Rachel. You know what's a slap in the face is for you to get on here and clap for one person's deportation and then claim that you're outraged because DACA recipients this and that. Miss me with that shit. You have no leg to stand on. I mean, you need a fucking chair for this, but you have no space to even speak on this topic when you have utilized your platform. In fact, you were the first. You were the first to make it a thing to send reports to the USCIS. Remember? Remember when I was applying for my U visa and you told people to reach out to USCIS so I could never go back to the States? right? So it's very diabolical, very rich of you to even touch this topic about what it is to DACA recipients, what it is to immigrants, because you yourself hold yourself in the superior complex that you're, because you're an American citizen, even above your own husband, mind you, because all that shit you talk about me not being able to cross applies to your husband, applies to his family, applies to every fucking immigrant living in or on the other side of the border. That you're so much better because I can come over here and she can't, and blah 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 blah. That same fucking Trumper mentality, and this is one of them. There's a reason she lives in Texas, okay? I know a Trumper when I see one. All those comments she's made, particularly about her husband back in the day. What are you going to do to my husband? He has his papers. It's giving, we don't got to worry because we did it the right way. But everybody else, they're less than because they can't cross. Diabolical coming from somebody married to an immigrant who committed fraud to obtain that card, right? So as much as she likes to ride me for my felonies, because I did commit fraud, but you also committed fraud to get that green card, which is what I publicized in the series. See what I'm saying? To the chili daddy.
It has just tipped
Thank you, Letty.
$19.99 through Super Chat.
Thank you so much. To the chili daddy. To the chili daddy. I think if you're in the US, everyone wants to pursue the American dream, so you're a dreamer. She cannot let go of the fact that I identify as a dreamer. And that doesn't mean I'm identifying as DACA. Where have you seen me claim to be DACA? In fact, I got it tatted on me, bitch. I know she was pissed when I got Dreamer tatted on my neck. She has not been able to let go. And if you notice, that's also another one of the narratives on those fake TikTok pages. She's not a dreamer. I've always specified that I'm a green card holder with felonies, blah, 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 blah. My deportation story has been the same. But she is offended, and she's actually the one that put this narrative out back in 2021, that I wore a hoodie. I used to sell merch that said dreamer. Because I guess you can only be a dreamer if you're DACA. Because it's offensive to DACA recipients. You know, you're offensive. You're offensive. Your existence is your fraud to obtain that green card is offensive to other families that have to go through that rigorous process to obtain benefits because people like you have lied and gotten away with it. And your cases are exactly what USCIS is looking for. Cases like theirs are the reason why it became so much harder for rural families that do have children, that do have dependents in the United States, that have been actually married, that didn't just get married to save some grown-ass pedophile from getting deported. They're part of the reason why the system has gotten more rigorous for our families. So for her to even touch this topic of dreamer and DACA and stuff, your case is offensive. Your case is part of the reason why the system has tightened up the way that it has and why it takes so much longer now. Why USCIS is looking into them. Why people are getting arrested, right? If you want to talk about what's offensive to the community, let's talk about how you got that green card and how you claimed hardship on children you don't even maintain. Let's talk about the fraud that your own family came and backed out, right? So when she talks about Annie's trying to get my husband deported, I haven't made a single fucking call anywhere. But what she's mad about is that I've given that volume, that her own family came out and told us that she committed fraud to obtain his green card. The same green card that she's throwing in our face that makes him so much better. The same green card that she was like, well, my husband, what are you going to do? He don't have no criminal record. Should we play that one? When she was like, we don't have no criminal records. What are they going to do to me? When she was running her hate campaign? That same green card she's flashing in our face is that same green card that she committed fraud to obtain. So anytime you hear her talking about my felonies and my deportation and blah, 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 she's not above it, and neither is Jacob. Because mind you, he was a whole ass criminal as well. He was he was in jail. He was already being deported. She was a minor. He married a minor, mind you. He married a fucking minor in a vulnerable situation to save his ass from getting sent back to Mexico. So if you want to talk about what was fraudulent and what wasn't, you got a lot more to worry about than some bad checks that I wrote in 2017, bitch.
Card and you fucked it up. Fuck off. I don't feel sorry for that hoe either. Ese pinche cuento de que no sé qué, que me deportaron, I had $40 fucking in my culo, bitch. Fuck out of here and fuck off. I don't give a fuck. You had the golden ticket and you said, you know what, you got that golden ticket, bitch, and you wiped your ass with it. That ain't nobody's fault but your motherfucking self, ho. You can't stand people having fucking green cards. You can't stand people having citizenship because you fucked your shit up. That's nobody's fault but yourself.
So I guess we could say the same when USCIS opens up your husband's file, right? Nobody's fault but your own. that you wiped your ass with the green card. I just want to quote this. When USCIS opens up her file and Jacob's file, and fraud was committed because she's saying she doesn't feel sorry for me because I committed fraud. Fair enough. Never asked for nobody's pity. Fair enough. I fucked around and I found out. So when it's your turn, because you did similar shit, defrauding the government, I think, is a lot worse than defrauding some fucking insurance companies that the bank got paid off by. So if we want to talk, and these are the comments that I'm talking about. These are Trumper comments. You got what you deserved. You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have broken the law. No humanity, right? Okay. But when you're talking about her husband, quickly she's a victim and she's trying to deport my husband. Okay, well, with your logic, I deserve to be deported because I committed fraud. With your same logic, so does your husband, and you deserve to face criminal charges for it as well. If we're going to use that logic of, I don't feel sorry for her, she got what she deserved, she was a dumbass, she fucked it up, muy bien. Your logic justifies what I've been saying about your green card series. That people that commit fraud should face consequences. People that do shady shit because what they did, and we've already covered it in the, and we're actually going to dive into it a little bit today. Her green card file, what they told the government is vastly different than what she's been sharing on social media for years. So which is it? Did you lie to the government? Did you lie to us? A or B, right? So she put out all that information, not realizing how damning it was to her own husband. And now she wants to blame Annie for getting my husband deported. Well, then I could say the same thing. You guys don't let me blame my baby daddy for getting me deported, right? And this is what I'm talking about, the fucking hypocrisy with this narrative that y'all like to fucking lay the gavel down on me. No empathy for her. Okay. So if I can't blame whoever called ICE on me for getting me deported because it was my own actions, then how can you get up here and say, Annie's trying to get my husband deported? My sister's trying to get my husband deported. It's your own actions that got you in that predicament to possibly face deportation because you committed fraud, right? Same logic that's being applied. Why is it all of a sudden, oh, Annie's I'm not trying to get nobody deported. I haven't called fucking nobody. I'm just creating content on her own statements and what her family has shared. If anything, that she needs to go back to the sister. And not to put the sister out or anything, but she brought that information to the internet. I did my research. I pulled my receipts the same way that she pulled receipts on my story, right? And then it's even crazier, thank you, to talk down on me, that she has no empathy for me, she got what deserved. So what do your brothers deserve then? I wrote some bad checks. Before this bitch ever speaks on anybody's charges or any fucking true crime that she's been doing on her channel or Annie's felonies, then what do your brothers deserve? That took 2 lives. That's very rich coming from somebody related to 2 murderers, right? And these are the same people that want to hold me to such a high standard and Annie's such a terrible person for doing A, B, C, and D. Then what are your brothers? And this is why the information about her brothers came out, because she went in on me for my felonies in 2022. And then those receipts came out, and because she was writing the felon narrative hard. She's a felon, she's a felon, she's a felon. So are your brothers. So if I deserved all that, what do your brothers deserve that you refuse to speak on? You want to talk about everybody else's story, everybody else's crimes. You want to cover true crime. You want to monetize off of other crimes that have been committed, but you won't talk about your brothers. Interesting.
With it, put your big girl panties on, bitch, and figure it the fuck out. That has been my biggest beef with this hoe, to sit there and lie and say, I'm a dreamer. Bitch, no the fuck you not. No the fuck you not. You were a green card hold recipient, you committed fraud, and you were deported because of that.
And how do we know that? How do we know that, chat? How do we know that? That I was a green card holder, I committed fraud, and I got deported. Maybe because Annie shared it herself. Yeah. Crazy work, huh? Crazy how that works, where crazy that some of us actually provide transparency. Oh, okay.
And then to say that people got you deported, baby, you had a foot out. Whatever washateria did, bitch, te dio un pinche empujoncito, pero la neta ya tenías un pie afuera, mijita. So
okay. Fair enough. So apply that same concept to Jacoby. He already has a foot out because you guys committed fraud to get his card, right? So if somebody gives him an extra push, what's the problem? He's already headed out anyway. You just said it yourself. So you shouldn't act so indignada and such a victim when your sister's talking about reporting you for fraud, right? So, okay. And this is what I'm saying. Be careful what you say, because then you get upset when people apply that same energy to you. And that's what this entire series is. Okay? It's okay for you, but not for everybody else. So it's okay that this happened to Annie. And then you don't put two and two together that you're also justifying it for your husband. Because he already has a foot out by committing fraud and a DUI and marrying a minor. So if somebody gave him that extra push, no big deal, right? Because he did it. He already had a foot out.
That ain't nobody's fault but your own. And I'm tired of this victim mentality.
We
I'm
are
tired of
too.
it. Nobody cares. I don't. I have no sympathy for her. She's not gonna know what to do with herself or her kids when someone. It's just fraud for.
And that is why I have no sympathy for you or your situation with Jacoby. And I don't think anybody will if and when you end up in that predicament, because you were so quick to justify for somebody else. You're so quick to say that's exactly what she deserved. She already had a foot out. It wasn't nobody's fault, right?
Years, by the way. Like the other day's live, you said there are pictures of you everywhere. She skipped everything you said to try to prove a point that didn't even make sense, and she said she works at HEB. Didn't she commit an actual crime? She did. She had a foot out the door already. Whatever Wash Interior did, bitch, it was just a little push. And who gives a fuck?
Rules for
Who gives a fuck? He then I went to Mexico and you started fucking him again. Who cares, bitch? If you don't give a fuck, bitch, that's the craziest shit I've ever fucking heard. Besties, that is the thing that really got to me. So you're gonna sit here and make us feel sorry for you that your baby daddy deported you, but as soon as he steps foot in Mexico, you fucking give him a home. You give him a home, you give him money, and you start fucking him again. What the fuck you want us to do then?
Well, that's no different than you staying with Jacob for 10 years when he's a pedophile, when he's thrown you out of your own home, when he's placed you in vulnerable situations, right? So before you come at me too hard for getting back with my ancient baby daddy, you're still there. So who's the real clown here? I made some fucks up, but I pulled my head out of my ass. You're still there. You married somebody that wanted your sister first and you've stayed. You married somebody that married you for papers and you stayed. So who's the real fucking clown?
Bitch, what do you want us to do? You said this is the man who got you deported. It don't look like it. Make it make sense. I'm telling you, no más.
Now, going back to basics, pay attention to everything she's going into. She went from, I've moved on, I'm booked and busy, she's fucking crazy. That was like 3 years ago. And she's bringing up things from 3-4 years ago. She's bringing up, pay attention to the way that she's crashing out and contradicting everything she said she wasn't going to do. And this shows you her unraveling. This shows you her deep embedded issues with me, what really pisses her off, and how passionate she is about some of my personal life choices.
Aquí la mera neta, mijita, eres culo caliente y ya. Who gives a fuck? You don't, so why would we care? Why do you expect your audience to care when you don't give a fuck? The fuck we supposed to do about this shit? Nobody cares.
Someone said baby daddy is something Jelier won't know about. Sorry. Sorry, you don't know what it is to have a baby daddy. Consider yourself lucky, torta.
I don't know. Saludos desde Texas. Like, no sé qué decirte, mijita. I genuinely don't know. I think that she needs therapy. I think she needs to heal. And I think that nothing's ever going to be good enough. Mind you, wasn't he putting his hands on her and all that? You said you wasn't okay?
No, let me clear up some things because her followers are so confused on this. My baby daddy put hands on me and I left him. And she spent months ridiculing me for it, justifying it, saying it wasn't true, that I deserved it, a lot of other things. What she didn't say about my DV is that it wasn't okay. Never. She actually made fun of my DV. She made content about it. She was up at 5 a.m. that morning, sharing what had happened to me, gloating about it. So no, this was never that. She just simply commented on my DV and said it wasn't okay. Absolutely not. And notice how she didn't address it, what actually happened with my DV. Absolutely not. It was just not that she made a comment that it wasn't okay. She loved that shit. She was having a ball when I got assaulted by my baby dad.
This is the biggest problem with her. I'm telling you, it will not ever go far with her. She will always be limited to just talking about people. That's the sad part. Come on, guys, her crimes don't count. No, but it's real. Like, I feel like with me, and honestly, not just me. There's a lot of people. There was a lot of people in this whole drama bullshit, right? We ain't gonna name everybody, but I think her biggest problem and her biggest like no le va a caer el 20 hasta después. She can only talk about people now. There's nothing much else.
This projection was fucking crazy considering that's all her content's been for her live streams for years. And she was stagnant for 4 years because of it.
She can offer, but talking about people and being a victim. And
It
I
sounds
think that
like
it
she's
bothers
talking
her
about
that a lot
herself.
of people are able to shift their content and do other things. Like, I was able to kind of rebrand and get into Pilates.
Bitch, you wouldn't let us shift. You would not let us shift the content. You wouldn't let Yesenia. You wouldn't let me. Please be so for real.
Doing soft girl, doing more Austin stuff. Y como que no le gusta because she's stuck in her bubble of talking shit about people. And yeah, it's not gonna go good. Nobody wants to work with people like that. Nobody really wants to watch that. I'm not gonna lie, like when I saw what she was doing to La Guarita, I was like, bro, pero tú qué ganas de eso? She went, I'm gonna be honest. I think that she went harder on La Guarita than she's ever gone on anybody else, myself included.
That's funny because at the beginning of the live, she said, I've surpassed Abuelita. She made more videos about me than Abuelita. Pick a side.
And it just is projection at its finest. There was nothing wrong. I saw it, y'all. One thing about me, I'm gonna do my investigative journalism and I'm gonna fucking research shit. When it came to La Abuelita, she did nothing wrong. All she said was, if you're going to work with her, I don't want to do it. And why would she, bro? Calaca literally was putting La Abuelita's children's group number on there. Like,
This is also a lie. I did not share their groups. Did I look them up? Yes. And I confirmed certain information. Show a screenshot of me actually showing the group. I didn't. That's a stretch. And that's another embellishment.
she was showing it. She literally fucking said that La Guarita's son was not her husband's. And she posted his picture saying, who's the daddy? And nobody says anything about that. Like, me, I don't have kids, so there's not much she could do to me. But if I had kids, bitch, baby.
Oh, kind of like when you were stalking my son, right? When my son was in emergency surgery and she was trying to find the hospital he was in to call and ask how much his services were going to cost so she could fuel her scammer narrative about me. Kind of like that. And now she's acting like, oh, if I had kids, well, because I have kids is part of the reason why we're here, Julia, because you went after them too. You stalked them too. And we didn't forget. Okay. You and your crazy bitches at 5 a.m. were literally like plotting on my children, trying to get to my children to get to me. That's part of the reason why we're here. And it's also part of the reason why you don't have kids. It's part of the reason why you haven't been blessed with motherhood. Because you're just a terrible being that doesn't have boundaries even with children. So for
The
her
level
to
of
even bring this
cognitive
up is
dissonance
crazy.
Julia has is insane. I strongly believe she has an intellectual disability to not understand cause and effect or have any self-awareness to her crappy behavior.
Yep. Thank you for the tip, Bestie. So her implying, if you had kids, what? If you had kids, what? I have kids. And you had no boundaries for them. Also, same bitch that posted a nude image of my 3-year-old on Reddit to push her narrative that I was a shitty mother. Same person being outraged because she was talking about that what he does kids is the same person that came after mine. And nobody had any, including Candace, mind you, nobody had any empathy for my kids. Nobody was outraged for my kids. But now because, oh my God, the goop, shut the fuck up, you fake ass bitch. Like you weren't out there exposing my kids naked. Like you weren't out there stalking my son who was in emergency surgery. Yeah, you psycho bitch. And now you want to get on here like I'm crazy, like I'm doing too much. Like these girls, oh no, you are doing the most. And that's why she won't address it. Ask her about these receipts. Ask her about what she found. Ask her about how many hospitals they call down here, just like they call Target, right? Ask her about the way that she took a screenshot of my naked child in the back of one of my streams. While I was streaming and the bathroom was behind me, door was cracked open. And they saw my child, screenshot that shit, and plastered it to Reddit. And now she wants to talk about, oh, she crossed the line with kids. This right here is a fucking predator, okay? She's a PDF herself because she obtained, and probably still to this date has them, naked images of my child. She created content with it. She spread them on Reddit. She justified it. And that was all shit happening in her group chat. So for her to bring up that I'm crossing boundaries with people's kids, and if I had kids, I have kids. And part of the reason why this series is existing is because of what she did to my kids and continue. And if she could still reach them, I promise you she would. So let's not skip over that since we're on the topic of children. Torta, you fucking weird ass bitch.
All I'm gonna say, y no les va a gustar, because she hates that I say que un día se le va a acabar el corrido. She gonna fuck with the wrong bitch. I'm telling y'all, it's not gonna be me. It's not gonna be any. It's gonna be a fucking whole new. But she's gonna fuck.
This part of her life I did catch. She spent some time pretty much pushing the idea that somebody out here is going to physically harm me, which is what she wishes would happen because I'm in Mexico and I'm going to bark up the wrong tree and she has beef with everybody. Why is she touching this topic? And this is exactly why I say she's just like her brothers, because this is the same person that deep down wishes that would happen. This is the same person that targeted organized crime in the local post of where I live, inciting that I was stealing and scamming. This is the same person that has actively machined whatever she can so somebody here will actually physically harm me. And the reason she's putting this out and pushing it, because that's what she wants to happen.
With the wrong bitch, because you don't like. She's so big on don't fuck with my kids. Don't talk.
For those of you asking what her brothers did, they murdered 2 people. She has 2 brothers. One of them killed a single mother in front of her kids. The other one murdered a man over a vehicle. So murder runs in her family. Violence runs in her family. That is what they resort to. And that is very much what she wishes for me. Mind you, this is the same person that also said that if crime was legal for a day, she would kill me in Yesenia.
Baby, she's doing the worst. If you go to her page, she has a fucking AI thumbnail of La Abuelita and her kids on there. She has a thumbnail of me. Like she's crazy. She really is fucking crazy. And she has no limits. She has no fucking boundaries. So good luck, bitch, cuando te topas con alguien. Because I'm telling you right now, if I had kids, baby, if I had kids and she posted my fucking kids. Ay, mijita. Ay, mijita. Te digo, she stays crossing boundaries with people. But she lucky I ain't got kids, bitch. If I had kids,
We're lucky you don't have kids. God forbid you ever reproduce. And I think I speak for the whole, like all of us as a whole. We're lucky you don't have kids. God forbid you ever birth a child.
Ay, no. Otra vez no me alcanza el sueldo. Mi plan de viaje se va a arruinar otra vez.
No te preocupes.
She got a kick of daydreaming about that. She did. She's made statements. She can't wait for the day to stop breathing. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the real Julia. This is the real Julia.
she earned it. Who the fuck cares? I'm making a living from I think making a living from talking about other people is embarrassing. Not working at a grocery store. It's one thing is cheeseman. Another thing is genuinely looking into people's lives and doing all that other.
That's crazy. That's crazy. When she says it's one thing to do chisme, and it's another thing looking into people's lives. Okay, Julia, kind of like this. Let's bring this back again. Kind of like this when you were calling around hospitals in Puerto Vallarta looking for my child. Is that what you're referring to? It's one thing to do chisme, but it's another thing to cross into real life like this. Your favorite. It's your favorite thing to do. Fuck are you talking about? Just like you hit up Yesenia's family members. Just like you reached out to anybody that knew her in her real life. Just like you were stalking her through Facebook live streams while she was living her real life. Is that what you're referring to, Torta? That there's a difference between being a chisme page and making content like this, and then there's this, right? And then there's this. Oh, okay. I think I agree. I think the only thing I agree in this life is you're right. This type of shit is taken away too far. Oh, that's why we're here. Rules for thee, but not for me.
And I think we've all been there. I have fallen down. I fell down a deep like hole when it came to this bitch, and I will never go back. It's just too much. This is a person who
That's the hole you're currently spiraling into, though. Yep.
doesn't know how to stop. Y te digo, she is
Like you're literally in a lawsuit for stalking somebody else. Be so for real, Torta. You're literally facing legal action for the same behavior towards somebody else. You're in the hole, bitch. You are the hole, in fact. You're the captain.
downfall. And it's funny to me. Yes, I am laughing. Because cuando la de veras pasa, mijita, va a andar llorando como pendeja. And then everybody's going to be, oh my God. No. At the end of the day, besties, and I'm being so real, si algún día se le acabó el corrido, yo lo siento, pero merecido. I'm not going to sit here and be like, pobre de ella. No, mijita. You did way too much with too many.
So this is the way I interpret this. If one day she's murdered, she deserved it. Just like your brothers thought that who they murdered probably deserved it too, right? Does that surprise us that she would make this statement that if one day I'm murdered out here for the content I've created, that I deserved it? This is what I mean by she's just like her brothers. She's not above it, beneath it. She's right beside it. And in fact, this is what she wishes for me. She wishes this for me. That is how much this series is affecting her. And mind you, this has gone on 2-3 months. This is the same shit, if not worse, that she did for years towards me and Yesenia. So for her to have this level of just like, I don't know, I don't even know what to call it, frustration, resentment. Yeah, for her to verbalize this with the allegations she's already facing, with the narratives about her brother she's already facing. This is who Julia is. I agree that it's one thing to have TikTok beef. It's one thing to get on here and go back and forth and make lives and content. And it is vastly different to get on this platform and multiple times wish violence against women. Imply that. Push for it. Ask for it. Machine for it. It's not the first time. It's not the last time. This is very much who Julia is. And we're at 30 minutes. Like, this keeps going and going and going. And there's another live. I don't even know if we'll be able to cover both today.
And the problem is, I'm not a problem. I don't live in Mexico. But she has too many enemies in Mexico. The same bitches that she was running around with, they don't fuck with her no more. So to sit here and just continue and talk about people's families and talk about people's children and dig deep into people's lives. Bueno, tú sabrás, mijita, tú sabrás. Conmigo, no hay pedo. Conmigo me vale más. Because again, you're not my problem. Because you don't live in Texas. Pero
I mean, if this was true, why is this such a problem? She's right about one thing. I live in a completely different country. For her to be this impacted by my content.
I don't know. Otra vieja, quién sabe. Otro güey, otra vieja.
So this live stream started about talking about HEB to me dying. That is crazy work. That is crazy work. This live, all of this because somebody asked her, I heard you still worked at HEB. And why did they ask her that? Because I put out the video. And yes, people separated from my platform because they didn't want to be targeted by her. I had followers, I had mods, I had brands that took their space from me and my platform because they didn't want to be targeted, doxxed, and harassed by her. My mods were getting it. My followers were getting it. My collabs, Club Vallarta was getting hit up. Onward was getting hit. Anybody that I worked with was getting hit by Julia. And they were her target. So, crazy work to then complain about a little series.
You don't have to saber decir, mijita. You're
Audio
just video of
switching.
someone telling her to be careful because of the video she posted about her car getting stolen or something like that. You can't play around like that, acting like it's safe. And it's not. I don't care what anybody says, it's not. It's not safe. It's not safe.
Está sacando la asesina que lleva por dentro como sus hermanos. Completamente de acuerdo.
Mexico is a beautiful country. It's a beautiful place. It is a.
Is my audio cracking? I gotta use the restroom. Can we take a quick recess? Let me take a quick potty break. Let me pause. Okay? Because I gotta pee real bad. Okay, let me check back in with everybody. I got some feedback on the audio. I think my system's being a little slow. I'm gonna have to rewatch because it's so intense, especially because I remember all of this happening in real life. Yeah. All right, let me do a quick check-in. This like it's long. It goes on for some time. For those of you that watched it, I don't know if there's anything relevant that we need to stick around for, or if you guys want to go on to the next live, which was the one she hosted yesterday with Jacoby. She's believed to be a hit woman. I mean, I don't put anything past her, especially with, where she comes from. It's not safe anywhere. Oh, because she brought up how it's, yeah. Thank you for reminding me. I did want to bring up the, my car, the car getting broken into, right? Because it happened to her in Texas too. Where is it? Where is it? This was actually like right around the time everything happened. But she posted a video. Oh, it's on that phone. It's on this one. Hold on. And I think it's good to show it. Hold on. 2 seconds. I had to, oh, right here. So before we zone in on Mexico not being safe, because I was in TJ and there was a carjacking and blah blah blah, or not carjacking. Somebody broke into her car, right? I mean, somebody broke into her car in Austin, Texas, not too long ago, right? So it happens everywhere. So to imply that, oh, it's not safe over there because she's talking all this shit and blah blah blah, and cars getting broken into, this shit happens everywhere. It happened in their 2002 Tundra, you know.
At Jenny Malone 26 sent $1.99 cheese Maybucks. Is she a thug or soft life? Pick one, can't be both.
Seriously. Yeah. She doesn't, I don't think she knows. I don't think she knows. Hold on. Let me remove some of these windows because it's making my system slow down a bit. YouTube banner, sub goal, members only, events bar. I noticed my system's lagging a little bit and I think I have too many things running at the same time. Half our siblings are murderers, so the idea odds against her. I mean, yeah. That's why when Alma put out that content about her and her brothers, and they were like, what does this have to do with Julia? If you study her behavior and, you know, even the things that she said on a stream, they're highly alarming because she very much condones violence and she hates women. I will die on this hill. Julia hates women. The amount of hate and violence that I've seen her create through her content towards specific women, they're always, they fit a profile. Look at Itati, look at Wendy, look at me, look at Bramty, look at Yesenia. How come she never beef with fat bitches? Why does Thorson never beef with no fat bitches? Ever. All the beef she's had, they have a profile. They fit a certain profile. She hates women. She hates women. Okay, my shit is still hella laggy. I'm gonna end TikTok, see if that helps. Let me end this live because it's making my shit super slow. I'm running something in my background that's making everything slow down. We're gonna end TikTok live. Oh yeah, I want to head into the live with her and Jacob. I like this one's still not done, but it's really a bunch of just that, you know. And like somebody said, that live started with somebody just asking her about HEB, and it turned into wishing Annie was killed in Mexico because it's bound, you know, it happens a lot and blah blah blah, and feeding into those narratives, those very viral narratives. Let's not ignore the the big elephant in the room, as she likes to call it. There have been multiple viral cases of influencers being murdered in Mexico. And I believe that content, those comments are to fuel those beliefs and that it could happen to anybody out there and she shouldn't be doing that. We saw one recently of another creator that said, you know, that I shouldn't be doing this, that I shouldn't be doing that because she's in Mexico and that shit happens out there. They are isolated incidents, but they're still very scary. They're still real incidents, you know? So I think it's very tasteless for her to get on here and even entertain that idea, even just putting it out into the realm and vocalizing it. And then look at her body language, how smug she was while she's talking about it. Almost like, and she would deserve it. And she would deserve it if it did happen. That's crazy. As somebody that's talking about collabs and how she doesn't want to be messy and she doesn't want to taint her platform, getting on here and wishing somebody to be murdered in Mexico is crazy work. It's very tasteless and very, very much a Latina for Trump vibe. Yeah. Am I still lagging? All right, I'm having some issues with my system. Hold on, I'm trying to close out some windows to cut the lags. Give me my task manager. Okay, are we good everywhere else? TikTok. Let me do a... It's my TikTok studio that's making me lag, and that shit won't close. Thank you, Yang.
AnniGRC sent $5 cheese Maybucks. Que Dios te proteja ti while los tuyos siempre.
Thank you, Bestie. I appreciate you. I want to be honest, they're not they're disturbing things for people to put out. Just keeping it 100. Anytime, and this is the second one I've heard this week, and they're not coming from people that like, oh, I'm concerned for her. We saw one, I think last week. People that put out these narratives that like, oh, Annie could end up murdered in Mexico because she creates because she's controversial. If you pay attention to my content, I'm controversial with people in the United States. Okay. But again, just even putting that out there is so tasteless. It's like underlying, I don't know how to even word this. It's almost like wishing it into fruition from the creators that I've seen talk about this. Okay, I think we're good. No more lags. Audio okay. I think I fixed what I had going on. Highly in Culiacan, the influencers getting murdered are the ones who have time. Yeah, you know what? I don't even want to talk about it. Honestly, if you know, you know. If you live here, you know what it is. All of these comments and narratives have came from Americans that don't like me living in the United States, deep down wishing that would happen to me, period. Not because it's something that's actually, I know what it is. If you live in Mexico, you know what it is. Those narratives about me that I could be physically harmed for living in Mexico and being a controversial creator have came from American citizens that live in the United States that don't have any fucking clue what it actually is down here, and two, actually want that to happen to me. And putting that out there, even just hearing it is uncomfortable for me. It's like, why would you even, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's really not that deep. But when it comes to Julia, it is that deep. When it comes to Julia, and again, this is what I was talking about at the beginning of the episode, that you're starting to see her rebrand unravel. I don't think she realizes it. I don't think this is something she actually wants to do. All the work she put into rebranding for a couple of years, into that soft life, the Pilates lifestyle vlogger in Austin that does collabs, is falling apart at the seams by this type of shit. These live streams are the reason why she's still under fire. Because like I said, if she had actually rebranded and just created content on what you see publicly, we wouldn't be here. But her inability to let this evil side of her go, honestly, because I don't think she can live with just creating regular content. And she hasn't been able to go in on Yesenia the way that she was used to, so she had to abruptly stop. Her numbers hit, her monetization hit. So what I predict is going to happen, and it's already starting little by little, the AI images, the pages, the live streams that between this one and the one we're going to watch next, where the old Julia's coming out. And what she used to do to Yesenia, she's going to shift her attention. And she's already starting to slowly shift it over to me. Because at first she wouldn't even mention me. Oh, no, she wouldn't address anything I was saying. Now look at the style that she's using to respond. Look at what she's resorting to. We started out somebody asking her about HEB to wishing Annie getting killed in Mexico. Okay, the real torta is coming out to play, and this is actually who I've been digging for. This is what I've been trying to expose. This is what I've been trying to bring to light and tell people, don't forget who she is. She has all these Spanish speakers fooled. Oh, this gorda Mantenido living in Austin. No. This is Julia. This is what you're supporting. And a lot of people condone this because it's Annie. A lot of people are okay with what she does and says because it's Annie. And I've built a huge fan base of trolls. A lot of her followers, most of her supporters, hers, all these little creators are my haters, right? If she was talking about anybody else, the internet would be on fire. But because it's Annie, it's condoned. Yesenia, I want to say she got a little more empathy, especially when everything came to light with the court case and stuff, and I love that for her. But that Julia is alive and well. That is still who she is. That is still what she does. She hasn't grown up. She hasn't evolved into a better person. She hasn't left it behind. She doesn't, like, when she talks about the old her, like she was doing too much, she's still doing the most. We saw that. That live was yesterday. Wishing death on me is doing the most over content. And then we're going to bring chapter 9 into the picture, which is where she gets on with Jacob. Oh, look, she's actually live. She better not cover because I don't have time. Okay, we're trying to keep up on these fucking episodes. Give me my receipts. Window capture. Let me do. All right, we're going to top into episode 9. This is the one she hosted yesterday. And there's 2 parts. For those of you that watched it, is it in the first part or is it in the second part? And approximately at which timestamp does it begin? Let me know how the audio is, by the way. First part, minute 50. All right, minute 50. Can you guys hear okay?
Pero yo, ¿por qué tengo que hacer eso si no tengo a mi esposita linda? O sea, no.
Porque yo no hago eso.
O sea, no jala.
Yo no me meto en lugares donde hay hombres así, sin permiso. Y yo nunca pido, pero ¿por qué? Porque nunca voy.
Pero sí ha querido ir a ver los encuerados cuando vienen los shows, pero nunca ha podido ir porque no tiene quien le siga la corriente.
No, todos despegan, Besties, al Chile. Al Chile todos despegan y pues no se puede hacer nada. Es bien triste.
Is audio okay?
Es bien triste cuando una mujer no tiene poder en su casa. Es bien triste cuando una mujer no manda.
Pero,
Y aquí ¿quién manda mantenido?
Chino, ¿y quién dijo que soy un mantenido?
Por ahí.
Oh,
I've been in Twin Peaks and I'm no better than man.
traigo una, pero bien chingona ahorita que me acaba de suceder en una tienda que fue.
So right off the bat, she's keeping him off the screen because she doesn't want to give us more stickies. She's keeping him off the screen because it really bothers her when we make the AI stickers for our alerts of him. She's keeping him off the screen because we have trolled him, and deep down it really bothers her. And lastly, she's keeping him off the screen because they both can't fit in the frame. I'll remind you where they're at. Remember what her live space is? Remember when I showed you guys? Look. Remember her little space? Where's the HEB? Sorry. Oh, it's not gonna. Ah! Look. Image. Oh, this is entirely too much. I'm just trying to show y'all the space. So I want you guys to have visuals, okay? I'm a big visual person. Okay, this is the space she's streaming in. Right here. This is where they're both sitting. So they pull up, he must have just pulled up a chair next to her. And I want to show this because she does throw some shade into my setup. This is where she streams from, and she's currently sitting in that same corner. There's the back. You can see the hooks, right? Here's the hooks right here. And there's the hooks. So they're in this fucking corner in a chair, just both of them. I want you guys to have some visuals of like how ridiculous this looks. Anyway.
Donde fui a traer un poco de mandado.
¿Qué?
Un poco, pero que se dejen venir ahí para que se escuchen el chismecillo y a ver, ¿sí están esas dos chingaderas? Esas dos chingaderas, sí, sí estarán por ahí, viendo a ver cómo le manipulan los videos. Sí, pueden ser.
Sí, aunque nosotros no estén aquí ahorita, van a estar después.
O después la agarran. No somos públicos, como quieran.
Sí.
Sí, no hay pedo.
Ahorita los videos son públicos.
Sí,
¿Es
exacto.
chisme? ¿Es chisme o qué?
Es un poco de chisme, bueno, pero no mío, sino que a mí me lo dijeron y dije,
¿Qué?
chucha. En serio que es así. Y ahí fue donde dije, hijo de su pinche suerte, la mera verdad. Crítico.
¿Qué? ¿You me qué?
Eso sí me da risa. ¿Quién chingado es lagartija?
Lagartija. ¿Qué es eso?
No sé. Me fui a una tienda, a un lugar, no puedo decir nombre porque a mí me vale. Si yo lo digo también porque a mí me vale, ¿verdad?
Ah,
Y me dijeron, hey, neta, en serio que me sentí bien chingón, según yo ahí.
Ajá.
Dice, hey, usted es don Jacobo. Pero no.
Hola. ¿Qué se
Digo, no, yo soy Jacob. Dice, ¿cómo Jacob? Porque Jacob como que no se entiende, ¿verdad?
Ajá.
Le digo, sí, soy Jacob. Dice, no, usted es don Jacobo. Y les
Ajá.
digo, "Mm, sí, 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 soy don Jacobo. A usted lo hemos visto.
Ahora,
Ah,
¿en Facebook o qué?
no, me dijeron en TikTok y en Facebook y por donde quiera usted anda. Le digo, chingado, ¿y yo cómo? Dice, miren, lo que pasa es que nosotros seguíamos a una persona que le dicen la lagartija, la seguíamos, pero ya la dejamos de seguir porque todo lo que dice ella es pura mentira. ¿Quién es la lagartija?
No sé, ¿quién es la lagartija? I'm Jacob.
No sé, no sé, no sé.
¿Qué es lagartija? ¿Lizard?
Una lizard.
Una lizard.
Dice, pero yo a ustedes, a usted y a su esposa, yo no los veía. Dice, pero por algo así, por unas páginas así y no sé qué chingado,
Ajá.
dice, usted me apareció, dice, y ahora los seguimos a ustedes porque esa persona se la pasa diciendo puras mentiras. Santa cachucha, ¿quién es?
No sé. Yo no he escuchado alguna lagartija. ¿Cómo se dice? ¿Lagartija?
Lagartija.
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 Una lizard.
Sí. Y yo me quedé así como que, chingado, dice, sí.
¿Y no te la enseño?
You, just you, building your
I don't know what made her think this was going to be a good look. But again, think about where we started from. Her refusal to address any of this. I'm grown. I'm not what I used to be. I'm booked and busy. I have a lot of opportunities opening for me. I don't want anything to do with this. She's crazy to where we're at. Hosting entire streams with her husband, talking shit about multiple women. And spoiler alert, they're discussing me, Alma, Gracie, and Carol C. 4 creators that have covered a lot of what's in the series.
¿Quién es? Dice,
I almost feel like she feels so much pressure, right? Where she is getting a lot of criticism from all angles. There's nobody publicly supporting her. This was also after my viral clip of my clackback to her aging or to her age shaming, right? And that got a lot of traffic. People were laughing. She probably feels bullied, right? And so I believe this is her bringing her reinforcements. I'm getting trolled. They're dogpiling me. I need some backup. So she brings Jacob B on with this bullshit narrative that like, oh, starts talking shit from the get, and they already told me that they don't follow her anymore, and it's doing good for us. Just co-signing what she's been saying to try to defend herself. Like, this is all good for me. It's good publicity, right? It's all crock of shit. It's just her bringing him on because she needs somebody to back her up. She needs somebody to show up for her. And her who better than her bestie?
no, dice, la mera verdad es una que se siente muy bonita, pero que está desnalgada.
Her husband body shaming is crazy work. It's one thing for women to do this, and maybe this is sexist. Maybe I am discriminating. But to hear, oh, a man, mind you, and this is why he's never fucking beating the gay allegations. He's a sassy motherfucker. Okay. He behaves like a woman. He engages on women activities. This right here is something you would do with your girlfriend. Okay. But to body shame other women is crazy. And then to even say, this has to be rage bait. I feel like this is the same shit when she called me descuidada. Because your wife built like that, and you're going to shame other women for whatever, even if it wasn't, even whatever it is that he's choosing to criticize the woman, crazy. The audacity. Like, de donde? My mouth dropped at this. Most of our husbands would never. Most of our men that are actual men would never. This is such a bad look. And I want you to think about how much she said that she doesn't want to smear her brand with this, how you went from that to this. And this is the same type of shit they both used to do with Yesenia. This is not the first time he gets on here acting like a bitch talking shit about women. He used to do this with Yesenia too. They would both get on here and mock Yesenia, laugh about her, insinuate that she wanted him, that blah, 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 blah. He's not a real boy. He's not a real boy. Okay. They're now resorting to shit she was doing in 2022, 2020, the shit that's got her in legal proceedings. So think about how much this series has affected her for her to regress to this type of behavior. He thinks he's one of the girls.
Pues yo no sé ni qué chingado es, pero así me estaban diciendo, dice, la seguíamos.
That's one. Get right. Es Kalakis entonces.
Dice, la seguíamos a ella. Uy, se me juntaron como.
I just want to say one thing, okay? If we all brought our men into this, I promise you they would get on here crying victim. And this is what I mean about rules for thee, but not for me. If the women that he's talking shit about brought their men into this would go a completely different direction. And I'm speaking in general. But if we were to bring our men into this, and I promise you, most of our men don't handle shit like this, they would get on here crying victim, that Annie's crazy, that Rosa's husband's crazy. Yes or no? And this is the hypocrisy that I'm talking about, that when she does it, it's okay. It's hee hee ha ha. But if the real men get involved, we're not going to be doing hee hee ha ha's. And then we're going to get on here and cry about being a victim when you brought your man into it first. You see what I'm saying? So she starts it. And then when somebody matches, then we have a problem. Okay? Just want to put that out there. Because most of our men don't handle shit like this.
Como tres muchachas y otra señora. Y dice, no, sí, nosotros seguíamos a ella. Dice, pero ya vimos que ella dice puras mentiras. Dije, Santa María.
This is the same person that criticized my baby dad. Because once upon a time, she went heads with my baby dad. And y'all know my baby dad, he's a natural born troll. And he got on here and he did the hee hee ha ha, dragged her to fucking filth. And I can't believe the nanny and he's doing this and what. And her audience was the same audience to criticize my baby dad for getting on here and giving her a taste of her own medicine. Right? Now, I'm not going to say that I'm proud of the way that he handled shit because I hated what he was doing, but that's how, whatever. But if somebody gets on here with their husband, or if their husband jumps into this beef, they're gonna cry babies. They're gonna be victims, right? And then she wonders why her husband's getting dragged into this. Then she wonders, oh, people are trying to deport my husband. You are bringing him into the eye of the hurricane, knowing he's vulnerable, knowing the information the internet has about him. And I'm not talking about me, okay? And you're gonna have him add to the fire to defend you, right? There's a reason she's not showing him on camera. And then you're going to cry about your husband getting dragged into it. Okay.
Madre de Dios. Pero que una lagartija y desnalgada.
Así es ella. Porque te digo, la otra los dos son viejías.
No, neta, yo no sé ni qué chingados la desnalgada ni la lagartija.
Yo digo que es ella. That's the only thing I can think of because ya de ahí nomás son esos tres. Son esos cuatro.
She drags him into her mess for public consumption. and for her, so she looks better without a care in the world for what this could open the door to him for. Yeah.
At Interplantano sent $4.99 cheese Maybucks. He has a lot of time to talk shit cause she's the breadwinner. Smiley face emoji. Get that man to clock in, girl. He has too much time on his hands.
Yep. For being a busy rufero, exhausted because he's tired. He's got time for Pilates on a Wednesday. He's got time for all these cheeseman lives to sit on here for a few hours and do the kiki kaka, right? For a for if he's such a breadwinner, such a provider, he sure has a lot of free time.
Es una que está feíta. O la otra que se ve mal cogida. Las dos, todas se parecen. Todas se ven así mal cogidas. Mira, y yo vi a una que dice, Julia, Julia está en su soft life, pero no es verdad.
He's mocking Alma.
Sí, la otra es ya le han dicho, de hecho. Sí, cuando yo la bloqueé de Facebook, pero la Rose Toy, yo digo que la Rose Toy, because pues tiene rosa en su nombre.
¿Quién sabe quién chingado se va a esa chingada?
Pero esa sí habla así, ya le han dicho que por qué habla así.
Sí, habla como mencilla.
Sí.
En serio, que hasta su cara se ve que no reciben, no les dan.
They're just 67.
So he's insinuating that somos mal cogidas because we're talking about his wife. So if we're mal cogidas, what does that make Julia, that's been talking shit about multiple women for 4 to 5 business years? Good question. If that's his conclusion on women that are finally criticizing her back and pushing back and holding her accountable, that we're not getting fucked right at home. And again, this is where her obsession with sexualizing everything is disgusting. But for a man to do it is actually even more disgusting, and it says a lot about him as just a human in general. But if that is the conclusion, what does that make Julia, that's been doing this for so many years? You see what I'm saying? And again, the constant need to troll back through sexualization is disgusting. Disgusting. Thank you, Bestie. Wait.
El otro día estuve viendo ese video y estuve analizando un poco y dije, no, estas están sufriendo.
Sí.
Tienen mucho estrés.
No, yo lo bloqueé. I'm fucking dead. Don't
Bueno,
get out of hand.
dejemos eso. Pero sí me sentía grande. Y dice, oh no, don Jacobo, queremos mucho a Julia. Y yo dije, chingada.
¿Cuándo era esto?
Luego te voy a decir dónde fue.
Cuando no estoy. Yo pienso que si yo les pregunto, me hubieran enseñado una foto.
A ti sí, pero yo como,
Yeah.
yo como saben que no sé por nada.
Dígame. They try to ask to spend like a news reporter about this. Yes.
Yo como saben
That's
que,
the vibrating bottle glasses.
yo como saben que no sé nada y todo eso. Y como a mí me vale. Realmente. Ajá. Entonces yo pienso que por eso dijeron y a mí no me quisieron decir. Yo pienso que
No, si yo hubiera estado, yo le saco todo el chingo. Ay, ¿cuál pinche video? Y así. Hell yeah. No, yo soy así, porque te digo, la preciosa me dijo, ay, yo los he visto. Yo dije, enséñame el video que viste. Y rápido fue y lo buscó. And I was like, pero yo soy.
Esas mujeres muy humildes.
Sí, no, pero.
Estas personas también son bien humildes.
Sí.
Te digo, a mí me dijeron.
¿Era una familia o qué?
Era una familia y me dijeron que seguían a aquella persona que a la tal lagartija sin nalgas.
Tiene que ser ella, ¿cómo es que se llama?
Yo no sé ni quién chingado será, estarían diciendo. Y dice, pero ya no la seguimos porque ella solamente inventa una cosa, inventa otra cosa y a sus followers, me estaban chismeando, no me querían dejar que me viniera.
¿Cómo así?
Y yo como pienso, chingado, ¿y ahora qué pinche pedo? ¿Ahora qué?
I'm fucking dead. Dios mío, pienso que es ella. I love the nickname. What, esos lizard? Esos lizard, ¿cómo se dice?
Lagartijas, no es que lagartijas, aunque se asomen, nomás están así, pero.
It's very much giving this was actually scripted. This didn't happen.
Están como yo, sin nalgas. Así. Pues así. Pero así algunos cuentas están como yo, que no hago piernas ni nada, nomás así lisas de rodar.
Low key, yo pienso que sí, de ahí van a because you remember that one song. No te acuerdas de un pinche güey bien alto y que tenía así como cuerpo así de lizard y hizo una canción on the beach. You remember that dude? Como que sí va, como que sí cuadra.
Y yo hasta dije,
I think it is.
y yo hasta dije, chingado, pues la neta, pues aquí, ¿qué? Pero no, bien buena onda esa familia, esa familia. Sí.
¿No te pidieron foto?
No, no me pidieron. No, porque no está crítico y pues y me vale como quiera.
Ahora yo, no te pidieron foto. No, dude, porque basically calling her a long back since she got no
Sí,
money.
pero sí me
I think it is her to be
me
honest.
dijeron que esa persona dice ya puras mentiras, que ya nada es creíble.
No.
Que hagamos de cuenta que todo lo está inventando. Y también me dijeron que ven a las otras 2 páginas, 2, 3, 4, esa para chingada.
Es que hay muchas.
Y que ellas dicen, es que Julia está hablando. Es que Julia dijo esto de aquello.
Tottenham sent $1.99 cheese Maybucks. He's on her live just straight lying, rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Yep.
Pero
Thank
no
you,
están
Bestie.
diciendo ellos lo mismo, no están haciendo bullying ellas mismas. Ellas mismas están haciendo bullying.
Yo le digo las veces.
Ay, sí. Ay, sí, pobrecita de su esposa, que lleva años. Literal años. Like, she's been doing this shit for years, and now he wants to call it bullying because people are clapping back. Oh, okay. But while she was doing all this shit, he was sitting right next to her doing the same shit. While she was doing this to Yesenia, while she was doing this to me, ahí andaba como vieja, igual que ella. That's why and now it's like, oh, it's bullying. Your wife ain't getting bullied. She's getting a taste of her own medicine.
Bueno, en vivo es otro pedo, pero ahí me siento, yo no tengo nada ahí. Es que yo no quiero manchar mis redes así con eso. To be honest.
Están mal cogidas. A mí se me hace que o traen mucho estrés o a lo mejor no sé.
La Rose Toy en Chile, esa güey se mira como, no sé, tengo que I need to figure it out. No sé si es de California o dónde, pero esa güey sí se ve como que no tiene vida tampoco. Pues la otra, deberías de ver su YouTube. Parece que está en una cárcel. Como sincera.
Ah, Tina! Thank you, Bestie. Shout out to Tina. Thank you, Bestie.
This won't even cover her month she's begging for New York. Stay blessed, Bestie. Growing heart emoji.
Shout out to Tina. Thank you so much. You see, Torta, this couldn't even cover. This, it would take Torta like an entire month of ad watching to come up with a significant, like, yeah. You weren't off when you said that, Bestie. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for always supporting the stream. My favorite is when you guys troll her through super chats. W Tina. TTS is working. So you think this happened to him and he waited till she was live streaming to come and tell her? Ay, pero qué perfecto, ¿no? You think if this had actually happened to him, he wouldn't have told her, like, I don't know. You just waited till she went live to talk about this. That was strategic. I don't believe that happened. I believe that was another embellishment on both of their behalf and her way to get him to come on and co-sign her and just reiterate what she's been saying. And I would have maybe questioned it until he said that supposedly those people said that they're the chili daddy. Thank you, Bestie. Dude, yes. The irony that the fucking iguana cut, that's probably why he's bringing this up, because we were trolling him for his iguana cut. The irony that he's trying to introduce some new nickname and trying to make it stick off of his own is fucking crazy.
Everyone N4F has just tipped $19.99 through Super Chat.
Thank you,
This
Bestie.
is hilarious. You comment that Jack Kobe hasn't been on her videos and look who appears. Smiley face emoji. Let's see what else you can get to do.
Thank you so much, Belinda. I find it fascinating. I'm not going to lie. I find it fascinating how people respond to my criticism in these series. The same way that Candace did. Everything I criticized, she started working on. Every time I bring up something, she tries to counter it. And I had brought up that Jacob was not appearing in her streams because he wasn't. He went MIA. I called it out, and all of a sudden he's back in her streams, but not showing his face. Why isn't he showing his face? There's something there, right? So these all these little crash outs have been her trying to contradict everything that I'm saying without directly addressing it head on.
I don't know. Context clues. If we use a context, I'm thinking that's who it is. Pero he fights it today. Pero es que yo pienso que también, es que creo que ya se metió con otras dos creadoras de TikTok.
Oh, shit.
A lo mejor por eso están diciendo que es problemática.
Sí, 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 sí.
Watch this.
Eso me dijeron que ellas la seguían, pero que ya no la siguen porque está metida en muchos problemas. Nosotros, pues también, ¿verdad? Pero bueno, yo no.
Ahí. That part where he's like, bueno, yo no. That part where he's like, well, we're also in some trouble. Well, not me. Catch it. Clock that. Clock that right there. Clock the importance of what he just said and slipped up. Yeah, they were saying how she's really problematic. She's in a lot of trouble and problems. Well, we are too. I mean, well, not me. Where is your man? He said, that's my wife and I'm not going to stand beside her. He said, that's your problem, not mine. That's your lawsuit, not mine, baby girl. He said, I mean, we're in a lot of trouble. I mean, well, not me. Fuck. I love these streams because yeah, let me clock that one more time. Listen closely.
Anna Plantano sent $4.99
Thank you, Bestie.
cheese made bucks. He's not showing his face cause she's taking up all the screen room. Smiley face emoji.
Okay, here it goes.
Pero he fights it today. Pero es que yo pienso que también, es que creo que ya se metió con otras dos creadoras de TikTok.
Oh, shit.
A lo mejor por eso están diciendo que es problemática.
Sí, 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 sí. Eso me dijeron que ellas la seguían, pero que ya no la siguen porque está metida en muchos problemas. Nosotros, pues también, ¿verdad? Pero bueno, yo no.
Yo siento que yo siempre ando pedo, pero tenemos chiste.
She tried to slide under the rug really quick, but he said, not you, not me, bitch. Not me. That's your lawsuit. It's giving, that's your problem, not mine. That's her man, though. That's her man.
And 99 cents cheese made bucks. Wow, man. Smiley face emoji.
He said, I ain't going to court.
Smiley face emoji.
It's giving,
Fruity for sure.
it's
Smiley
giving,
face emoji.
it's giving, you taking care of that shit on your own. Ain't got nothing to do with me, which is why my face isn't on here. I want nothing to do with this. Yeah, we got a lot of problems. I mean, not me. How the fuck are you married? Are you a unit and this is what I mean by lavender marriage. Roommates, besties, not husband and wife. Because a husband and wife, if one of you sued, you both going down together, right? Call me crazy, but my man, until you're facing some legal issues and, oh, it's not my problem, it's yours. Diabolical for you to slide right over that and be like, I mean, yeah. Girl, what? This is a man that you're bragging has your back, that he pays for everything. He took care of your lawyer fees. He's 10 toes down for you. And he slipped. He slipped and said, that ain't my problem. That's yours. You're in some trouble, not me. Yo no. Clown! You a fucking clown, Torta. You a clown for that one. And again, keep trying to sell us how, you know, he's got you like that he's gonna get on here and defend you. And at the same breath that he's supposed to be defending you, he's fucking throwing you under the fucking bus. Yeah. Yeah.
Al menos tenemos las pinches risadas.
Pues sabemos el chisme también. Hablar de chisme, pero ser chisme. Somos el chisme. No pasa nada. I hear people like they're making money off other people. It's embarrassing. No, y es que esas se enojaron porque yo dije que Y cuando andas metido en chisme, cuando quieres hacer una página de chisme, no puedes tomar un lado. Tienes que ser neutral. No.
Oh, but when you were doing Cheesemate, you weren't fucking neutral, bitch. You were laying into me with your series. When you were reporting on Yesenia, you weren't being neutral. When you were talking shit about Wendy, you weren't being neutral. When you were talking shit about Bramty, you weren't being neutral. When you were talking shit about Tati, you weren't being neutral. When you were talking shit about Pancho, you weren't being neutral. The fact she keeps trying to get on here like she's gonna give some Bestie, thank you so much for gifting subs. Like she's gonna get on here and give advice to how you're gonna run your platform, how Cheesema pages should be. These girls that are making videos on you, they're not Cheesema pages. They're content creators that have opinions that you don't like. And so now you're criticizing them as a whole for the way they do your content when you do your content the exact same way. You're not unbiased. You have agendas for every girl that you've created content on. You want to drill them into the fucking ground with your opinions. And you want people to unfollow them. And you want people not to do business with them. And you want people to cancel them. That's the type of shit you report on. Be so for real.
Hablar de ese lado, ese lado, es más hablar del chisme. Pero ellas se meten mucho como en el papel.
Ajá. Sí, 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 cierto.
Yeah.
Pero, pues imagínate, para que esa familia me dijera, ya no, dejamos de seguirla porque nomás dice puras mentiras. Ahora lo seguimos a ustedes.
Es lo que yo digo, que muchos me han encontrado por eso cuando...
Ajá.
O sea, we were in Gómez, todas que, o sea, sí llegaron besties, pero también me saqué fotos con otras personas. And they were telling me, they were like, oh, we saw you because the tea pages, like the chisme pages, que no sé qué.
Sí, sí, yo escuché.
Y yo digo, dude, that's fucking crazy, porque uno piensa que ves chisme y te alejas.
No, llama más la atención.
Ajá. Yeah. So, pero al final del día, yo siempre he dicho que si no hablan de mí, no comen. So, ojalá y se compren unos tacos hoy.
No, ojalá se encuentren un vato y que les dé. Porque al darles, ya van.
No tienen tiempo.
No, ya van a aparecer con la cara ahí. Aunque sea, van a seguir hablando, pero con la cara feliz. Con la cara feliz.
No tienen tiempo.
Pero con la cara feliz ya van a salir ya haciendo los videos. Porque saben cómo que empezaron.
No tienen tiempo.
¿Por qué?
What if you could make a song? That story is so stretched out. It's hard to believe. That whole family went up to him and yeah, we don't follow her anymore because we follow you instead. Stretched.
Están en mi schedule. Cuando yo subo algo, tienen que ir a agarrarlo. O sea,
Dijo alguien, entonces tú eres la patrona de ellos.
hell yeah.
But when Yesenia was doing live streams and you were centering your content around her streams and her content so much that you were pissed off when she stopped posting. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yes. Es que, no, es que when you do chisme, es lo mismo que Panchita. Cuando, o sea, de esos. Whenever you do chisme like that, you're on the chisme's time. So, si yo aquí subo y ando haciendo ridículo, tienen que andar aquí viendo qué hago yo. O sea, están en mi tiempo. Yo no estoy en tiempo de ellas. Están en mi tiempo. Ahorita están viendo qué estoy diciendo.
Ah, no, sí, neta.
Sí.
¿En serio?
Ya.
Saludos. Sigan promocionando aquí las páginas para que.
So, that's why I'm just like, dude, how exhausting. Eso es cansado. O sea, aunque no me quieran ver y me odien y que estoy gorda y que no sé qué, tienen que verme, si no, no comen. For real. I'm being dead ass. And it's a slow ass day. When you talking about me, baby, it's a slow ass day. Cause.
Pero es como esta familia que encontré ahí, ya nos cuenta que me dijo, yo la seguía yo a aquella, la lagartija sin nalgas, pero dice, pues es que así me dijo.
¿Y qué pasa? Hay que ser otra, güey.
Yo no sé ni qué chingados. Yo no conozco la mera verdad, yo no conozco a quién.
Dude, mi buddy no acaba que me a ver.
Pero es que dicen, es que sale ahí y se quiere menear y que no trae nada. La lagartija sin nalgas.
Es que ya no se menea hasta tanto el puto día.
Por la vieron lo poquito que se meneó y dijeron no trae nalgas, no nada.
I don't know. We're never gonna know. We're never gonna know, y'all.
Pues yo no sé, hagamos de cuenta, yo no sabía. Yo hasta me quedé como, yo.
She do bestie. Oh, my bad, yo no sabía. I don't know. No sé, no te sabría decir.
Yo no sabo nada, yo dije, va.
Bueno.
Dije, santa cachucha, ya me agarraron. Ya vale madres.
Ah, no está bien que nos siguen.
Sí, dijeron bien. Muy buenas personas se ven.
Dude, yo no sé si estoy loca o qué, pero ya como que también cuando fuimos a Chili's, había como dos personas que yo siento como que me reconocieron, pero like, como que se pusieron tímidas. Y yo, mira, a mí, si quieres sacarte una foto conmigo, you want to talk, no, si te quieres sacar una foto conmigo, no, you want to talk to me, Bessie, I'm like, I will talk to you. All you gotta do is say hi. Aunque yo esté comiendo o lo que sea, si me dices hola, yo te puedo decir hola. Like, no importa.
Sí, por si se encuentran ahí también.
Because I feel like some of the besties are shy. And we went to Chili's y cuando entramos, había una muchacha, there was a girl, she looked at me and she was a friend, like, look, and I was just like, either they're saying, look at this big bitch, or they're like, oh, that's Julia. So,
Imagine living your life like this, paranoid, constantly looking around everywhere you go. From a restaurant to when she did the event at the Gomez Ranch, where she alludes without saying it that she's fucking paranoid. Everywhere she goes, she's looking for people that don't like her. Are they staring at me? Do they like me or do they not? Oh, at the fucking event, she had her man take his fucking glasses to record anybody just in case something popped off. Like the amount of pressure she's under because of this series and scared to run into her haters in real life. Read between the lines, because how you went to Chili's to go eat and you're scoping out people looking at you and swearing they're people that don't like you. Maybe they're just regular schmegular people looking at a fat bitch and thinking, damn, that's a big bitch.
Because it is intimidating. Pero yo nunca he visto a alguien like that donde I'm like, fuck, quiero ir a hablarle o decirle algo. The only person that I've seen in Austin fue una que hacía.
Oh, that was part 1. And there's a part 2. So let's go to part 2. Also, I gotta take a quick potty break. Quick potty break. Claudia Sheinbaum.
Supplies are always on their way to children. So
Chapter 9. Part 2. Okay, while it gets started, I'm gonna run to the bathroom super fast. Let me know if I miss anything.
Hey, Bestie, it freaking YouTube updated out of fucking nowhere, y'all. Oh my gosh. Why would it do that to me? It literally, so YouTube updated and then it just fucking completely shut off. And I'm like, what the fuck? But I todo eso. Está refri. Aquí no está tomando. See? I thought it was my Wi-Fi. I was like, no. It said update. It fucking went away and it said update me. I was like, what the fuck? What? Dude, it sent that to me. I want to say it's like my third time that it happened. Girl, I thought it was a lot. I know. Have y'all seen Rosario Tijeras? Because I just got into it. No, nunca me ha llamado la atención, to be honest, Bestie. ¿Quién tú? Rosario Tijeras? Yo he visto Señora Cero, el señor Netflix. Ajá. Bestie, you're trying to leave. No, Bestie, freaking YouTube hizo update. I'm on YouTube hizo update. Por eso te digo así.
Oh, mañana va a salir la lagartija sin nalgas, va a decir, yo le corté. Así va a decir.
Wait, ChatGPT is making us run out of water. How? Because AI and ChatGPT uses water. That's why. Yeah. That's just no joke. That's just no fucking joke. I don't know. Every time you use an AI, it's up. That's global warming, all that shit. So that's why it's not. You should.
Oh, but AI is okay when you're making AI images of Annie, right? Got it.
AI. And to be honest, Bellona is over there. She fucking with our water system, baby. Because I think she uses AI for everything. Every motherfucking thing, bitch. That's no joke. Everything's AI. She asking AI stupid ass motherfucking questions all damn day. Oh yeah, I met an influencer here in Austin. Her name is Vanessa. She does cleaning, and I met her. I was like, hey, I love your videos, but I didn't take a picture of her, but I told her I liked her. It's her sewage water in the San Diego beaches. She fucking shit up. Yep.
Girl, don't torture us.
So that is why. That is why.
Let me make it go
In a
faster.
drought. We're gonna be in a drought. It's global warming. It's fucking up the weather. I go on and on, baby. I had downloaded it, and then I found out and I deleted it. Don't remember when I was on here with fucking chat doing stupid shit. My bad. I did contribute. So that's my bad for contributing, but I deleted it. And that's all it is. Literally, that's all it is. All her grandma recently passed away. Oh, I haven't seen that. Well, I'm gonna use it to make one letter from my county clerk.
Shout out to Betty. Just sent me a $10 Venmo. She said, Bestie receipt queen. You always stand and give facts. I sent an image of La Torta in Discord. All right, let me go look, Betty.
I swear. Did you see Stephanie Sue's new mini vlog on Netflix? Yes, I'm excited for her. She's come such a long way.
Did anybody watch part 2 and tell us which timestamp to start at?
The small business from a small town use AI for everything. Yes. Es que la guía está chingando con el agua.
Ah, chingón, se está tomando mucho el agua.
Ajá, porque usa el agua para enfriar lo que lo usa y usa un chingo.
No va a dejar sin agua entonces.
Pues esa güey, esa usa ella para todo.
Wait, is this real? Is this her town? Ew, tell me you're fucking lying. Hold on, one live at a time. Let me get through this one.
No, la neta. Checa eso, mija. And I'm telling you, Besties, hay mucho, el AI es en ya donde quiera, and I have so many offers for AI apps and like all types of stuff, but I always turn them down. Yo no voy a promocionar eso. So, yeah, there's been a lot. Y'all should see my motherfucking emails for AI generated content. Y si te pagan bien, pero yo no lo quiero promocionar because no está bien.
¿A quién tú?
A mí me han llegado un chingo de ofertas para promocionar el IA, pero no está bien.
¿Alguien?
Ajá.
No, está rompiendo con muchas cosas que no son verdades. O sea, hay muchas cosas que...
Shut up! This is today. Thank you for the bits, bestie. Thought you're a fucking clown for this. Stop trying to make hats happen. Stop trying to make fetch happen, bitch. It ain't gonna happen for you. Ew. Sorry to see these in Discord. All right, on part 2, is there anything left on part 2 we need to watch?
No está bien, no está bien, no está bien.
Y les digo que yo también lo bajé pensando que era chiste, pero yo cuando yo vi todo lo que está haciendo a la tierra, yo lo borré porque no está bien.
No, no está bien. No está bien.
I like the podcast, but it does make me cringe. Yeah, and te digo, yo tengo amigas que sí lo usan, pero pues yo no puedo pinche controlar a todos. Yo te puedo educar y decir, mira, no está bien, pero si no me hacen caso, pues no me hacen caso.
What her comment section said, aren't her super chats literally AI you? Tell me you're watching without telling me you're watching. I just know her audience is in here more than in her own lives. Yes. Why, funny you might ask. Could somebody trigger one for us? All our alerts are series inspired, okay? When we're done with you, we'll make it something else. But yes, right now, my super chat alerts are Torta inspired.
De hablar, les hablar.
Cada quien.
Es cada quien una persona libre de expresión.
Sí, pero yo no lo uso. Like mi YouTube, lo que sea, yo sí voy a poner algo, o cuando yo hago el schedule o los bingos, yo puedo hablar al día if I wanted to. Yo lo bajo y hey, hago el schedule así. No, yo me meto en Canva y yo ando ahí trabajando en eso por ratos, Besties, haciendo todo, porque el IA va a venir acabando con el arte. Ya no hay muchos artistas, ya todos usan eso, like, y no, o sea, no.
Earlier, you showed her HEB info. I realized that it said One Pass ID. That's a gym membership from her job, not her man. Shut up. Pilates is sometimes a part of that membership. Look, this is why I love receipts, because sometimes I don't know what the fuck they mean. So clearly, somebody with internal HEB knowledge. Yes, part of the receipt on the HEB directory includes a One Pass ID. And somebody said that's a gym membership. So, okay. So adding insult to injury, Torta, your man wasn't paying for your gym membership like you told us on this TikTok. It was it was approved. It was paid for by HEB. Got it. Hold on. Display capture. Hold on. I have to. All right. So contrary to what Torta would lead us to believe in this here screenshot where she told us that her gym membership was paid for by her man, everything paid for by her man. And this one says the membership, Pilates membership purchased by her man. Bessie over here just told us that part of her HEB receipts include the One Pass ID down there, which is a gym membership. Got it. We love receipts. Love receipts.
También lo hacen con pinturas. It's not okay.
My man works at Tesla and he was able to get himself and my whole family a gym membership.
I don't like it. I think that it's taken away from real artists.
It's literally July bucks. Everybody getting July bucks. Jacob getting July bucks. Annie getting July bucks. Torta getting July bucks. Okay.
There are no real artists anymore.
Ahorita los corridos perrones ya lo están haciendo con puro IA, puro inteligencia artificial, ya.
It's not bien, like, si tú no usas, yo no te estoy criticando, but I'm just saying, like, me personally, no.
A super chat, a $49.99 super chat from Rosie Tulip said, para el New York Fun Bestie, ya que tienes que mantener al don. You're welcome. You're welcome. Those super chats are inspired by us trolling the fact that you don't get super chats.
Thank you, Rosie, para Nueva York Fun Bestie, ya que tienes que mantener al don. Ay, Bestie.
¿Quién dijo que me tienes que mantener?
Es lo que dicen por ahí.
Santa cachucha, comadres, ahora me va a mantener. Espérenme, les voy a traer mis fotos para que vean que no me mantienes.
Are you saying I always said AI, and my ex would act like I was making sense. I think in Spanish, it's like al revés, no? It's like IA, no?
Es para que tenga,
Ajá.
para que tenga para que tenga contenido tu empleada aquella.
Ajá. Ahora mi empleada.
Tus empleadas aquellas.
A ver.
Aquellas las que no les dan, no están bien cogidas. Miren,
Ay, cállate.
estas pinches botas son de trabajador.
Son de mantenido.
Ah, chinga, pero esa.
Ay, look.
Okay, I know we're lagging a little bit, so let me wait till we come back. It was lagging a little bit. Hella lagging. Hold on. We dropped hella frames. I hate when I have to cut these lives up into 2-3-part pieces. All right. I'm gonna hang tight. Let me know when I'm back. Yes, we're lagging a bit. Oh man, show recordings. Healthy. Are we back? Also part of the skit. I think we're back. Are we back? Please tell me we're back. Somebody let me know I'm back. I think I'm back. According to my systems, I'm back. Okay. So this is a part of the live where he starts to try to prove that he works and he pulls out his work boots. Okay. Before I dive into the sauce on this, because these work boots are so damning, I don't think this helped his case. Okay. Yeah. We're back from commercials. Yes. Okay, come on YouTube, step out and come back in. But I'm gonna rewind the part of the boots, okay? Because we're gonna talk about these fucking boots. Okay, and before we get into it, I find it really interesting how much that comment I made of him being un mantenido affected both of them. So much that he felt inclined to bring his work boot onto her live. Okay.
Son de trabajador.
Son de mantenido.
Ah, chinga, pero esa.
Ay, look, you don't put it close.
Ah, chinga.
No, you don't put it too
Ah, chinga, pero estas botas ya, tienen 3 años, no les digas. ¿Me vas a seguir mantenido?
He says these work boots are 3 years old, bitch. My gym shoes are more worn than that. And I've only been going to the gym for a year. Okay. These are the work boots of a rufero for the last 3 years. The same rufero that has time to do Pilates on Wednesday mornings. The same rufero that has time to sit on these streams with her. The same rufero that leaves his truck with her every day. How's he getting to the job site? And yes, I literally predicted that they would try to prove this, and that's exactly what they did. If you've ever dated a construction worker or been married to one, you know that's not what real work boots look like. Work boots that have been worked into the ground, and he said they're 3 years old. 3-year-old work boots, and they don't even have a scuff on them. This did not do what he thought it was going to do. I think I'm even more right now. I think I hit the nail on the head when I speculated that she's the breadwinner, which there's nothing wrong with that, but it's the fact that you've been trying to gas up your man so hard when really you're the one with the stable income, which is why she's been at HEB for 10 consecutive years. If she was just somebody that worked because she wanted to, do you think she would have stayed at HEB for 10 years consecutively? If she was just a stay-at-home wife that works for fun because she wants to, so she can have a little bit of spending money, why would she have stayed at the same position for 10 fucking years? Because HEB is where their stability comes from. Her employment at HEB, whether it's health insurance, whether it's income, whatever it is, she is the financial stability in their relationship, not him. And the reason they're so triggered enough that he had to come on here and show his work boots to try to prove that he actually works is because that narrative bothers both of them. And she doesn't want it to get out that this facade she's sold about my man is actually backwards. There indeed is a soft life being lived, but it's not her. Those boots are looking like they're living the soft life. Those 3-year-old boots of a roofer, and mind you, a roofer that's taking naps on a Saturday, a roofer that's attending Pilates on a Wednesday morning. Tells you everything you need to know about who works every day. Yep, my chanclas are more worn out than that. Like, I don't know what he thought this was gonna do. And her little pingüino, I missed the part where he brought her a pingüino. Jacob is living the soft. Oh, promise you, somebody's living the soft life. Alguien aquí sí está mantenido, pero no es ella.
You're probably spending.
My man owns a construction company and his work would look beat up. Yeah, that didn't help his narrative.
Yeah. Pero yo te digo, no, cuando me dijeron.
Oh, and he's like, the reason she's saying that is because she's been the one manteniendo personas. Absolutely. I maintain my family. I have 5 children and I take care of my children. Nobody else. I don't know why he thought that would be shade, but he starts saying, I'm not a mantenido. And the reason she's saying I'm mantenido is because she's having to maintain whoever's in her home. That comment of me saying que es un mantenido él, and mind you, I haven't really pushed that very much. I may have said it a couple of times on the stream here and there. I haven't made videos about him being un mantenido. I haven't really pushed that yet. That, whenever it is that I said it casually in the stream, has both of them bent out of shape enough that he's getting on here to show his work boots that no, I'm not. No, I'm not. And this tells you what offended him so much that he began to body shame us. He began to call us mal cogidas. It hurt his ego for me to imply que él es un mantenido. Because if not, Jacob B, why the fuck you got your wife working at the gas station for a fucking decade? Why haven't you put her through school? Why haven't you glowed up her life? Why isn't she driving her own car? Why do you really don't have it like that? And that hit him in his ego. And that tells you exactly where all the shading is coming from towards me and all the other content creators that have been covering this.
Ay, pobrecito, si vieran que llega todo rosado con el pinche culo ahí todo pinche partido.
Tiene que estar echando talquitos. Abre mis nalguillas.
Yo le mira, los daño, hagan un pedazo, un pil de hierro y ya no.
You're never fucking beating the gay allegations with that. The fact that she said he comes home con su culo rosado, I bet he does. He comes home with some unscuffed boots and un culo rosado. Because there's a lot of friction going up in there, bitch. It ain't because he's laying roof. I was not wrong when I said he was laying pipe and not at home. Someone's laying pipe over there, baby girl. No hay peor ciego que el que no quiera ver. Why would you say that? Why would you say that knowing we were going to pick this shit apart? Why would you say that as you're trying to prove how manly your dude is? You showed us some clean-ass boots that are 3 years old, and then you tell us he comes home with a chafed asshole that you got to sprinkle powder on. My man would never let me into the crevices of his shit.
$5 cheese Maybachs. My husband works at the roof/construction and he changes shoes twice a year. You sail a peg Aaron Julier's bad habits.
Thank you, Alejandra. Hey, Torta, men that don't swing that way typically are not comfortable with their wives spreading their ass cheeks apart and fluffing it in there. The way my man fucking, like his reaction, like he's got a cat-like reflexes anytime I'm even trying to cop a feel on his booty. I don't know why you thought this would help you. And hey, it's 2026. Gay's okay. Okay, 2026. Gay's okay. And the whole like, oh, if my man's gay, it's my business. Okay, that's fine. That's fine and dandy. But stop trying to sell us this love story. Stop trying to convince us he fucks with you like that. Stop calling other women mal cogidas when that's going on over there. You see what I'm saying? Both of you, a special place in hell for both of you talking shit on us right now, and particularly mentioning these sexualized comments about, ay, es que están mal cogidas, güey. El mal cogido eres tú cuando llegas a la casa con el pinche culo rosado, güey. ¿Cómo te atreves en el mismo en vivo a decir, ay, estas mujeres mal cogidas? Bueno, tú llegas de supuestamente trabajar con botas limpias, con el culo rosado. Y que según te abren las pompas y te echa ahí talquito. Ew! Stop it! Why would they do this? Why did you do him like this? Like, you had to have known. You didn't think this. And this is why I love live streams. You just never know what the fuck you're gonna get, bitch. He's never beating the sassy gay allegations, okay? And you know what? I love me some LGBTQ. It explains why he is engaging in this. It explains the bestie relationship they have. It explains the roomie vibes. It explains the transactional relationship. And that's fine. But stop trying to sell us this love story that he's so in love with you, can't get enough of you, does this for you, does that for you. When and you guys are mal cogidas. Neither of you guys are getting cogidos at home. Neither of you are getting it on at home. Let's just keep it 100, okay? There ain't no sexual activity in that little apartment on the second floor. It's all happening. Well, maybe for you when you're fucking off with your rose toy, as you like to imply. But for him, outside of the home, bitch. Outside of the home. He's getting his outside of the home. My dad worked construction for 25 years and his boots are trashed. Yeah, his work boots, those are not work boots. Those almost look like just regular boots they wear to, I don't know, HEB or some shit. The visual is too much. Hey, most men that I've had experiences with are not are uncomfortable with anything in that area. Okay, if your man lets you spread his cheeks apart, I don't even like saying, like, look, it makes me uncomfortable to even talk about this out loud. I don't know how the fuck you did it. Like, this is so, well, how is this normal? How are you two normalizing this shit? Like, this makes me want to jump out of my skin. The visual she gave us, he's such a hard worker that he comes home and his asshole is chafed. And I gotta spread it apart and put powder in there. You're never beating this shit. You're never fucking beating the gay allegations. Never, never. I'm sure you gotta powder up those hemorrhoids, baby girl. I'm sure those Brokeback Mountain boots are living the soft life. And then no wonder he gets to go to Pilates on a Wednesday afternoon. No wonder.
No ching. Yo pienso que la persona que dijo, ay, soy mantenido, ella ha mantenido o mantiene a quien tiene.
Porque los he mantenido, sé exactamente quién es un mantenido. Claro que sí, yo he mantenido varios hombres inútiles. Claro que sí. Y porque conozco a los mantenidos, los he vivido y los he mantenido. Yo sé cuando alguien es un mantenido. Y tú, Mr. Jacoby, 100% living that soft life. 100%.
En su casa o apartamento, porque no vive donde ella dice que el lugar promociona. No, ella vive en otro lugar.
But thank you, Rosie. Thank you, Bessie.
Gracias, comadre. Santa.
Thank you for the gift, Bessie. I appreciate it. That's what I'm multiplique. Probably gonna take over from you. I use the app that
Dios se lo multiplique, comadre. Y
Bessie already is taking over everything. I'm in the ops and they're pushing it. No, because I'm like, also, tienes que tener mucho cuidado who you tell that, like, no te gusta ya. Because yo cuando andaban en mis cafecitos de pilates, hay una muchacha.
Y bendiciones para la comadre, en serio.
Gracias a la ¿es black, is it?
Bendición. Va a ser que no está funcionando mi amigo.
I'm hungry. Let's order dinner.
Si no, me go live on this one, Bessie.
You know.
Update, pero mejor ya ese teléfono ya está viejona.
Ya está viejón.
Ya está viejona, neta.
Ya le voy a comprar otra a ella porque el mío, pues sí, se me rompe. Pues ella todavía no.
Eso es que hay que seguir. No, yo lo veo.
Mañana va a decir, yo hice eso, porque yo sé hacer todo. ¿Qué chingada va a hacer todo? Ella no sabe hacer nada.
It's fixed. Okay, ya sé.
Sabe mantener a sus mantenidos.
Es from Old Navy, Bessie.
Stem separate.
El comentario del mantenido is what got him in his feels. Si no fuera un mantenido, ask yourself why it would offend him to such a degree that he would need to get on this stream, pull out his work boot, try to prove himself, shade the person that said it. Ask yourself why he's so defensive about the narrative que es un I wouldn't have given this any much more attention than when I mentioned it in a couple streams. But the fact that they did a whole stream on this and him trying to prove his case and prove that he doesn't tells me everything I need to know. Because these type of men, one, narcissistic, two, egotistic, three, don't want nobody to know what it actually is. And he's part of this facade that she sells. He loves being gassed up for being this amazing husband. He loves it just as much as she does. This fake facade they've been selling that he's got it like that. My wife, my wife, my wife, and pastelito, florecitas, y Louis when she's paying for all of it. It's gotten to his ego so much that somebody questioning and saying, I think it's backwards, got him in such a bind that he came on here and did this entire stream with him, with her.
Dude, we're going in. I know I like it because again, like there's no more creativity. There's no more like, you know what I mean?
It's fine now.
Okay, it's good.
Now.
Okay, I have already discuss. I know it's not my internet. I have fire. Yeah, it's great that it works because our bestie needs to maintain her soft light. Exactly. They gotta get the notification to start the part for you. I'm here, bestie. I'm here. I'm good now. Okay. I message you have to get out and get back in because see, I feel like I know. But I am gonna start going live on this phone. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you guys have fixed itself. Okay, good.
Once we get through this live, we're gonna go into the green card files to match some of these receipts to what he's saying.
And you gotta be careful because like, dude, she was mad. Estaba bien emperrada, güey. Like, she was like, pues en mi trabajo se usa, que no sé qué. And she was like, y sí está chingón porque ayuda y corta el tiempo y que no sé qué. Pero yo digo, what do you mean? ¿Cómo? Like, how are you gonna tell me that you
Sí va a cortar el tiempo, pero les va a cortar el tiempo también a ellas más adelante.
Pero la neta, besties, yo no sé a ustedes, ¿ok? A Chile. Yo no sé tú porque tú eres diferente. Pero yo siento.
No vale más esas cosas, como quieran.
No, pero yo siento porque.
Yo soy construcción.
Eso de la IA, eso de TikTok, todo, sí es bonito para algunas cosas, pero siempre, sí, o sea, si te haces la vida más fácil con eso, uno se vuelve más pendejo, la neta. La neta, besties.
Pues todos ya nos estamos muriendo. Porque hagamos de cuenta,
Yeah.
yo ahorita voy.
I hate y'all, bro. I hate y'all.
Yeah, how come we've never gotten no vlogs? The next vlog we're gonna see is when he takes a side job as a roofer. Look, I'm not saying he doesn't work at all. I believe maybe he does something on the side here and there. But the reason she's been at HEB for 10 years is because their financial stability depends on her, not him. Why don't we ever get any vlogs of him working as a hardworking roofer? Why? Because he has his own page, administered by her, of course, but why don't we get any? Next vlog you'll see is him a day at work as a roofer because they have to contradict what I'm saying.
Why would you say that?
Es que a mí me dijeron, yo no sé ni qué chingado es la lagartija desnalgada. O sea, yo realmente yo no sé. Entonces me metieron en problemas. A mí me vale más. No. Ellas dijeron,
¿Sí?
ellas dijeron que la seguían.
It's not worth it.
Y la acaban de decir por mentirosa.
Oh.
Sí, ajá.
Pero sí, like, yo siento como cuando yo bajé Canva, yo no, yo ahorita lo leo. Yo cuando agarré el Canva, yo tuve que aprender, tuve que ver tutoriales cómo menear eso, cómo editarlos.
Hold on. I just got a text that she's covering HEB right now. Hold on. Let me jump into this super fast. Okay, según she's covering HEB.
The same bitches you're insulting are the ones paying for your lifestyle. Like, it's all about being a single mother. Homegirl got 5.
Oh, here we go.
This bullshit, right? People are talking about you. I have a bunch of bitches talking about me. And I do think that it gets to a point where it's like you're kind of obsessed. You're kind of obsessed with me because you know what? To be honest, I know who they are because like people have sent me videos, but I don't really.
What the
I don't
heck?
name drop. That's the only person I name drop was Rose Toy and that other old bitch. But it's just like if you truly believe that that's what I'm selling, then you bitches are stupid because y'all on the same shit. Y'all sell our stories. You know what I mean? So with the whole Jules thing, could she clock in? Yeah. Did she go about it the wrong way? She definitely did. Because a lot of the creators do that. Same thing with the fucking ear bandit. They shit on 9-to-5s all the motherfucking time. But I'm going to tell y'all something, and this is I'm going to tell y'all something. Kalaka always shits on 9-to-5s, right? Because she swears. First she got me fired, then I'm employed, yada yada yada, right? I don't know. Who knows what the truth is with her because she's staying lying on. But with Kalaka, she loves to shit on 9-to-5s. Baby,
This is crazy because she's been the one shitting on the 5. It's not me.
she is worse than a 9 to motherfucking 5. She likes to shit on everybody with the 9 to 5, but she has it worse. And I'm gonna tell you why. This bitch is on there more 9 to 5. How many hours is that? This bitch is on there from the fucking ass crack of dawn, fucking talking about people. And mind you, she's a fucking single mother. Homegirl got 5 fucking, I don't know how, 5 or 6 fucking mouths to feed and make sure that they are good. So to sit there and shit on people working a 9 to 5 and like talking about your grown ass age, baby, at your grown ass age, you were on Kick and you were on motherfucking Twitch for hours. You're on there more than these bitches, and they have fucking insurance. They have a secure paycheck every fucking week. Like, how are you gonna shit talk people like that when you don't even have that? You don't have that, and you're putting in more hours. Realistically, these bitches are putting in more hours. They don't realize that though. Galaki works harder than anybody. She has a hard ass fucking life. So, even if you do have a 9 to 5 and do social media, you still ain't doing as much as this bitch is, to be honest. So to sit there and shit on people, and another thing, the 9 to 5ers are the ones paying for your fucking lifestyle. How many times does she fucking brag? I get super chat. I guess, okay, well, these 9 to 5ers, the same bitches you're insulting, are the ones paying for your lifestyle. Like, it's all about being humble. I'm telling you guys, y'all gotta be humble when you're in this shit. Like, if you solely live on social media, like this is how you eat, and if you don't fucking post or if you don't go live, you're not eating, it is serious. But for bitches who don't take it seriously, I'm bitches, okay? For bitches who it's not, this is not what I live off of, okay? And they hate when I say this, I have a man who works. Like, I have a man who motherfucking works, okay? Whatever I do
Debatable.
on the motherfucking side is my money. But I don't rely on this. If it were to go away, I'm fine, you know? But
'Cause
these
HEB.
bitches don't get that. And some people don't live off of it. Some people just do it for fucking fun. But with the Jules situation, she needs to think really hard about what she wants to do.
The projection is crazy.
I don't know. You can't keep rage baiting people like this. But I do think that her and a lot of other creators, they do it for the views. They do it so like if people aren't talking about you, like they do shit like that so that you're back, on the For You page. So her intentions, I don't know. But the internet is cruel. The internet is cruel with shit like that. So no say. I'm not 9 to 5, I'm home all day long, do what I want when I want because I got it like that. And I watch her on the regular. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. I did that fine. That's how it should be. Everybody has their own shit going on.
Thank you,
Some
Bestie.
people work. Maybe it's literally 2026. And in this fucking economy, everybody has to fucking work. Everybody has to have at least something. My husband's friend is financially struggling, and his wife, who has papers, used to work ever since having their baby. From what I know, her mom watches their daughter anyways. There's a lot. Look, I know a lot of friends who are they on the and they decide to start working. Sometimes
Thank you,
there's
Bestie.
nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. It's better to fucking work, have your own money, or to have a little bit of extra money, especially when you have kids. I don't think it's about. I mean, you gotta set your pride aside sometimes, especially when you want to do something or you have your goals in mind. There's nothing wrong with fucking working. Nothing wrong with it. Now, you see a little TikTok, you know what I mean? Te la quieres creer, pues tu pinche pedo. I feel like it's more rejection than anything.
Imagine
but
putting a man
I
on a
don't know.
pedestal only
TikTok,
for
I
you
think
to
that's the
find
internet.
out you're literally his footstool.
It's just gotten more, ¿cómo te diré? These bitches are fucking grasping at straws, like genuinely.
She's hella
And I don't
backpedaling.
think if they don't talk about people, they don't fucking eat. So it is what it is. There's nothing you can do. All you can do is just sit back and let these bitches make fools out of themselves. It's a new day. Today it's me. Tomorrow it's you. I don't know. But it's just, I will say, it's giving desperate for a lot of bitches. As much as I wish I was a stay-at-home mom, as much as I was stay at home, I know that me and my husband can save more about working as a yep. I'm a stay-at-home mom. I can't wait to start my 9 to 5 teacher. Also, health insurance. Yeah, like, honestly,
Thank you,
fucking
Nosila.
I'm sorry, but if you're fucking live all fucking day with no fucking friends, I'm being dead ass. All fucking day, no friends, no interactions. Like, work is not just, obviously, work is because you need money, right? It's money. Depending if you want to further your career, if you need insurance, whatever. But it's also getting out the house. It's socializing. It's networking. It's meeting new people. There's a lot that goes into it. Hello. Eso es chef. Está chido eso. ¿Eh? Está chido eso. Es para las que cocinan. Ya comí porque si no tú tragas todo. He's putting out my plate.
He's in gym clothes. This is her hardworking. What time is it? What time is it in Austin? He always shows up in gym clothes, never in work clothes. What time is it in Austin? 8 p.m., 6 p.m. Always in gym clothes, never in work clothes.
Yo se quedé como pendeja de la comida so good. Así se come un hombre ranchero de allá de pueblo rural. ¿Tú también? Ajá. Yo me tengo con sal y limón.
Damn, first time I've seen her eat something healthy. Is that the context of it? I don't know. I just got a text that she was covering HEB But all I saw was her backpedaling and talking about if you believe what you see on the internet, you're stupid. Blah 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 blah. She's trying to. How is she flipping this on me? That I've been the one shading working women. That blah, never, never, never. I've been criticizing her for shading working women. This is the creator that was shading Yesenia for what she does for a living, still actively trolling me for how I make my living. I don't give a fuck how you get your money. Whether you're working 9 to 5, whether you're selling dope, ass, whatever, you gotta get it how you get it. I've always been very never, never. That's my favorite, not the iguana cut, la lagartija, making an appearance. Hold on, let me make this bigger. The way she's trying to flip this shit on me, like I'm the one that's been shading working class, is crazy work. That's why she's being criticized. Gym clothes and this butt is chafed. Yep. It's giving insurance. There's a reason she's clocking into HEB. Absolutely. I'm assuming that's it. All right, really quick. I don't ever want to hear her age shaming anybody con esas pinches ojeras. I don't ever want to hear her talking about my crow's feet, quien sabe qué. Some Botox, perhaps? Ever. All right, so we're going to go back to yesterday's stream because we didn't finish it. I quickly jumped into this one because one of you sent me a message that she was referencing HEB, but it just sounds like she was, again, trying to backtrack, trying to do damage control, that Annie's always doing this, Annie's always doing that, Annie's doing this, Annie's working too hard. Yeah, Annie's always been a hustler, period. Okay, I've never, ever criticized anybody in how they makes their money. The reason why we focus on this HEB topic is because that's what she's been doing. I hate when she tries to spin this like I'm doing what she's doing. So when we're back to part 2 from yesterday's stream. Thank you, Christina. Shout out to you, Bessie. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you for supporting my 16-hour streams. Gaslight, the way she gaslights is crazy.
Sí te corta a ti, pero pues luego te vuelves como inútil.
Sí, 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 sí.
Y ya en un lugar donde no puedes usar esa máquina, pues tienes que usar tus manos y no sabes.
Y hay muchas partes donde no, porque hagamos de cuenta, dicen que Lía te dice, hey, ¿sí sabes que Lía está contratando a personas? El que dirige la IA está contratando a personas para que vayan a medir una construcción extremadamente grande porque el IA no va a poder ir y medirla. Entonces hay muchas cosas que no va a poder hacer.
Y luego, bueno, con el chat también se empieza a personalizar. So, te empieza a decir lo que tú quieres escuchar, ¿ves? Y no es real. Like, chequean eso, mija, porque luego piensas, te dices, ay, sí, eres la más perra y la más bonita. No, baby. You're lying to you. Okay, don't believe all that shit.
¿Ya qué? ¿Chingó qué?
El diablo. Okay.
¿El chat qué? ¿Chat qué?
Chat GPT.
Oh, chat GPT.
Chat GPT.
Ching, pues.
Okay, we got 2 emails. We need to make go support actual artists. Hobby Lobby and Michaels are full of AR artwork. No, dude, y es que está bien caro. Un día, mi meta un día es poder comprar arte de una persona. Like to actually commission, like to actually buy a piece of art. Para decirle a alguien, hey,
Is this the context of it? Am I missing anything else?
Y ahí pensando que
I really don't want to watch the whole live if we don't have to. I think I covered most of what I've seen on like the Sour Patch pages and stuff. Is Roofing code for something? Maybe his boyfriend? I have no idea. I'm sick of her too. That was a lot to cover. I hate when she does this to me. I'll take the weekend off. I'll go on a trip or something, and then she's puking Annie. All right, we're gonna transition to Annie After Dark a little bit. Let me set the mood. Let us regroup now. My dinner's on the way. because I don't socialize. And I do find it interesting. The amount of times she's tried to shade me and make it like ridicule me for how hard I work. Absolutely. Some of my days are 16-hour days. I don't have a soft life, never will. I have 5 children who have a soft life. That's the goal here. Okay. I have never flaunted that I'm A, B, C, or D. In fact, all my content is about my hustle and what I do in a day's work. And I'm very proud of that. I don't know why she thinks she's shading me by saying how long I go on stream for. I got numbers to make. I got 5 kids to feed. I got 5 college tuitions. I got times 5. You will never. In fact, one of my most like that's the proudest part of me is my hustle. Unmatched. Could never shade me with how hard I work. That's my job. I'm a mother, I'm a provider. And sorry, you got a piece of shit mother that relied on government housing and didn't do shit for you, didn't give you a soft life, so you ended up with a fucking pedophile at the age of 15. The reason that I work so hard is so my children have a soft life. So my teenager doesn't have to marry a 30-year-old to sustain her. Right? See where this is going? That's my pride and joy. Never wanted a soft life. And I never want my community to feel like they are beneath me because they have a different lifestyle. And that's why she's getting criticized for HEB. Oh, she's trying to spin this. Like, Annie this, Annie that. No. I clocked her shit. Y le quité la máscara for the way she's tried to demean other people. And specifically, me, Yesenia. But by doing that, you've also shaded an entire class of working, providing women, not just me and Yesenia. Just like when Rachel thought she ate when she said, well, you can't cross. That doesn't just apply to me, that applies to many others. So when you're shading me because I clock in 60 hours or however long, and you're so much better because I don't have to do too much, you're implying you're superior than working women, not just Annie. Oh, she's 100% an energy vampire. I don't know how her audience deals with her. Keeping up with her lags is a full-time job. It gives me Ash Trevino vibes, y'all. All right, let me change my lighting a little bit. A little better. Okay, we're segueing into Annie After Dark. What's today? Patreon today. We got Patreon at 9:30, so we'll probably go till Henry gets home. Where is the tip line? Let me drop it for you. Sorry, when we restarted the live, I did a poor job of pinning. Here we go. Pin message. Oh, and then for Kick, we met some goals today. What does Torta have to show for herself? Nothing. And that's why I'm saying when I've criticized that she's a 30-year-old working at HEB with nothing to show for herself. Okay, if you've been living the soft life, right, where you don't got to do all this, and you've done nothing with yourself, you haven't educated yourself, you have nothing to show for being 31 years old except for a decade at HEB. That's what I'm criticizing. I'm criticizing that she's stagnant. All while she criticizes other women and what they do or don't do. All while she criticizes what Yesenia does to make a living. All while she criticizes that Yesenia is a US citizen, so she should be doing A, B, C, or D. Yeah, well, so are you, and you ain't doing a third of what you say Yesenia should be doing. See what I'm saying? My chat went blank. Are we good now? Will Henry stay for a patron? No. No, sorry. Unlike Torta, we don't include our men in cheese, which is why I ask him to leave. He doesn't sit in for a patron because that's girl time. That's girl time. Sometimes he sits in for some streams, but he does his own thing. But patron is girls time. I don't feel like he doesn't need to be up in the girl cheese way. I don't know. I think, again, the summary of today's episode was, number one, covering the importance of the HEB. Oh, fuck. I was going to go into into some green card files. Let me see if I have time, because now what I wanted to compare, and we did this in one of our other lives, is Yan Yan, thank you so much. Yes, thank you, Yan Yan. Sent you the link. Oh, this is what I've been looking for. This is what I've been looking for. Hold on. Okay, so Linda just sent us a. I've been looking for this. Okay, hold on. Okay, Yan Yan's alert is taking a second.
At Celinda 0310 sent $4.99 cheese Maybucks. Just catching up on everything. I thought she said she quit was because it wasn't safe because she had a stalker. Send you the link in your email.
All right, besties. I love these. I love these tips. I knew that she had made certain statements that she didn't work at HEB anymore. Oh, this is numbers only. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me unlock my secret weapon over here. Esto sí me llama mucho la atención because we've been looking for this. She wants to imply like y'all knew what it was. I always said blah 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 blah. All right, let's check what their receipts say. Notes. Who's fighting in my comment section? Oh. What was the question? Oh, harmless question. Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. Besties, the one thing I never want to let this content create is animosity amongst us. I just read your comment, Alejandra. Are you okay? Don't let her get to you. Yeah, we're good. Native Rain, shout out to you, always holding down the fort and supporting the stream. And I think Native Rain is also invested just as much as we are. I don't think she meant any harm. But let's not fight amongst each other. I asked if you were okay. Not sure why you would have asked. I'm fine. Because we changed the lights? Hold on. Let me get to the receipts, okay? I want to hold on. I'm gonna go grab my food really quick. BRB. Don't go nowhere. Okay. This live will be available for, I'm not sure yet. It depends. Let me go get my food. Okay. I'm back. I'm back with dinner. But I was getting the receipts that the bestie just emailed in. And I have them. It was posted. All right, you guys ready? I'm actually looking forward to this because I was looking for this. Bestie, thank you so much for resubscribing to my Twitch. Okay. Let's see. ¿Cómo nos va with the replay windows? Okay, properties. Okay. This is the tip that the bestie just sent in, where Julia had, this is numbers only, by the way, created a story time about a stalker and saying that she had quit HEB because of the stalker.
Sorry, live.
Let me know how the audio is.
And
She said around 14-minute mark.
I know.
I know it's choppy. This was recorded May 2024, 2 months after Google clocked her at HEB. I know the audio sounds choppy. $16, $14. Alejandra, negative Ray, knock it off, please. Can we get back on task? Thank you. Alejandra, also stop feeding into it. Okay, just move on. Hey, let me know how the audio.
Happy like wasn't talking for work. I mean, times are so
Choppy.
AB using the first time.
It's super choppy. Okay, let me try something else, okay? Let me screen record it on my phone and then airdrop it. Speed.
Einstein bagels. Well, no, I got bagels. I don't even do that. Good morning, besties. Good morning to all the besties who are just coming in. So, praying for Bessie and any Bessie not tornado areas.
Until 0310 cents $4.99 cheese in the box. I think she mentioned that in this of the Facebook purchase to her saying she stopped working because it was too dangerous. Rolling eyes face emoji.
So when I first started on TikTok, I made a lot of mistakes. Okay, I made a lot of mistakes when I first started on TikTok, and
Can you guys hear?
you know what I mean.
I'm gonna play it for you.
When it came to like things I do, when it came to trusting people, of course, I already know Grippy, Scar, and like there's a lot of people in my life, and so but I've always been this way, besties, where like I peep everything. Everything. When I tell y'all that I peep everything, I do. And I keep receipts. If anything looks fishy to me, I screenshot it and I'll save it for later and go back on it. And then I'll question myself why. And I have a notes. Y'all remember, bitch, you're a fucking psychopath, maybe. But it comes in handy.
We're all good
So,
here. Okay.
this person, I'm not going to say her name. I'm not going to show her face just for her protection and her security, even though she's not granting me that. But just because I am building a case against her, I cannot, in any way, shape, or form, you know what I mean, just expose her,
Guys here?
dox her, anything like that, because, you know, that's not the point. The point is for her to leave me alone. So 2 years ago, this all started when I was on, when I first started doing TikTok lives and stuff like that. She would comment on my videos, and you know what I mean. She would even call me bestie, and I had no idea that she was like an hour away from me. Gabby D, happy 13 months, bestie. I bought a scale to track my weight loss, and it depressed me. Bestie, don't do it every day though. Do it once a week. I need to get a scale too. I'll need one. And so. I would peep the way she was with me. I would peep that like she would throw me indirectas, and she was very aggressive the way she would comment. And I'm gonna be honest, the one that really just pissed me off, she commented. I was like, I think it was like it had to have been, I think it was a Hobby Lobby vlog. And I like everything that I did, she would like low-key criticize, but in like, oh, a bestie way. And so what pissed me off was like I didn't tell I posted about like the little heart jars, right? That it was around Valentine's Day. I posted about them. And then she went and commented, she was like, you can get those at the Dollar Tree for $1. And also cool. And I liked the comment. And then like she was going and commenting other people like, oh, I need to go to Hobby Lobby. She said, don't go to Dollar Tree. Like she was being very aggressive. And I was like, girl, I'm tired of you. Like I was at my breaking point where I was like, I've let you be here too long. Like every fucking time I do something, she would comment that you could get it for the cheaper or you could get it better. I wasn't influencing the way I should be influencing. That's how I took it. And like I didn't even fucking I blocked her. I blocked her. It pissed me off. I was like, no, fuck this. I blocked her. And then I noticed that she came back. She had like multiple profiles. And so I blocked her. And then not like long after, I blocked her again on a different one, which is why I showed the screenshot where I had blocked her twice. And I was like, what the fuck? And so like I took a screenshot of her profile just, you know what I mean, just in case she ever tried to come back. And I was like, you know, it is what it is. And so then I realized that she had hopped into Reddit whenever everything went down with Scar. And she had made multiple fake profiles. And I found all of them because she follows them, right? She would follow her fake profiles and then go and I was like, no, I'm not stupid. I know it's you. And it was the same way that she would comment. And then at some point I went to go look on my backup. I went to go look at her profile. And like, I honestly did not know. And this is just being me being for real because you don't know what people are going through. You know what I mean? When it comes to mental health or like if they're honestly, because I'm switching them out if they're all there. And when I looked at her videos, I was like, you know what? I don't think that like she understands what she's doing. doing. Maybe she doesn't mean to be like that. Maybe, it's just a harmless little like obsession thing going on, or like a troll thing going, like she's supposed to troll me. And so I was like, whatever, I'm just gonna let it be. So I stopped blocking her accounts. I let it be. Oh, you know what, maybe like I'm her fix or something. And so I let it be. And so then when everything went down on red with Bob and Scar, she went on there with like her real, like she made a Reddit account. It was competitive bad, and then it was Eastern breakfast. It was Eastern breakfast first, and then competitive bad. Those are her usernames. And she kept changing them. And she was just going in on me. She was going in on me about how I was fat, how Jacobo was old, how I probably can't have children because I'm big, and blah blah blah. And it was just the audacity, because I went to go. I was like, wait, is this the same person? So I went to go look at her TikTok profile, and I saw like ella no es flaca. She's a gordita like me, and her husband's older than her, and like she has kids. Like when I went down the rabbit, I was like, because I really thought that like a lo mejor no estaba muy bien de la cabeza, and I was like, wait, this is actually a functioning adult. Like she has children, and so I was like, oh shit, like she's a, you know what I mean? Like I thought that like maybe she was a single woman just fucking around. No, she's a married woman with children, and I was like, oh. So then she does know what she's doing. Like it's not like she doesn't know what she's doing. She fully knows that like she's fucking coming after me, right? So I was like, whatever. So then I was like, no. So I went back on her fake TikToks and I blocked all of those. I was like, no, you're not, like, you're a functioning adult. You know what you're doing, and you're too old to be doing shit like this, right? And so then on Reddit, when it went on with Scar and all that, she would talk to Scar on the Reddit, like in the comments, and then the roaches fully took her in. Of course, they take everybody, you know what I mean? Like on it's Reddit. So I have been watching from afar. We all got distracted with the PJ stuff. She would comment on PJs and how PJs is dirty and PJs is this and this and this and this. And it's full. And then like when you look at her profile on TikTok and like everything else, it's very much projecting. For her calling PJs dirty and stuff like that, she did a live one day, and I didn't hop in, but I looked at it and I could see her kitchen and stuff. I'm like, you're projecting. That's what it is. Like, she's just projecting everything that she hates about herself. She's projecting onto other people. And so I was like, fuck, like, damn, this is sad. And so I was like, whatever. And then so like I was on Reddit looking, because you just never know. I keep track of everything. I leave notes and I screenshot everything. So when she was on the Eastern Breakfast and Competitive Bad profile, I had posted a blog that I was in the domain area and I was shopping, and like I went to Nordstrom or something, and she went in there, she's like, oh Julia, like I was just there. And then I guess like some of the, I don't know who it was, but one of the roachies was edging her on, and they were like, oh, like you're always talking about Julia, like why don't you go and fight her? She's like, I will. If I see her, I'm gonna beat her ass. Screenshotted everything. And then whenever I was in Mexico and I had put on that one hat that I gave to my sister-in-law, she took it upon herself to take a picture of herself with the hat and then go, this is how a hat should be worn, and like just it's just nitpicking every single thing that I did. And I was like, wow, like that loca, you know what I mean? And so I screenshot everything just because I was like, you know what, I have a bad feeling about her. I feel like over time it's gonna get aggressive, and it is, and it has. And so then, they kicked her out of the roaches kicked her out of Reddit because I think she was just doing way too much when it came to me. And they were just they were kind of annoyed with it. They're fed up. She was doing too much. So they ended up blocking her. They banned her from the original, like the Reddit they had going on. And then she took it upon herself to make a TikTok, and she was just like, oh, now I'm getting kicked out of Reddit and blah, blah, blah. Like she's I feel like TikTok for her is like her diary, and she just goes and she puts stuff there. And so then she made a whole new Reddit account under Charming Cat. And I right away knew it was her, the way that she was talking, the way that she was only talking about me. She didn't really give a fuck about anybody else. And I was like, okay, this has to be her, right? And so then the roachies, this is confidential though, Besties. I don't know anything about this app. It kind of fucking scares me. I know. And the reason I'm saying about it scares me is because there was a whole thing with the OG roaches. Besties, she's the person who followed you in her car. To be honest, I'm not sure. Besties. I get the license plate and everything. So I don't know. If it is her, well, then it'll just add to my case. But yeah, so they went to an app called Discord. I don't know what it is. I'm scared. Like, you know what I mean? I don't want to get on there. It's just, I've heard very bad things from like the roachies whenever they did the OG roachie Discord, and shit got messy. They were sharing their personal information. Bob was in there. She got a lot of their information. It was a whole mess. And so I was like, that's just scary to me. I'm not, you know what I mean? Let them be in peace over there. Let them tirar su veneno allá en paz.
To the bestie that's on this end, does she eventually talk about quitting HEB because of this?
I really don't care. And to be honest, I really don't care about Reddit anymore. But you can voice chat there. Oh shit. And so one of my besties, right? One of the besties was like, hey, I'm in there. And she openly admitted, she was like, I'm in there and I'll be fucking talking shit about PJs, about Bob. You know what I mean? It is what it is. She was like, and I'm not afraid to say. I was like, good for you. You know what I mean? Hey, Connie, good morning. And she was like, but let me tell you something. There's this person who like just keeps coming at you. And she sent me screenshots, and it said Charming Cat. And I was like, it's her. And so the bestie, right? She was like, dude, she showed her fucking hand. Like, she's fucking weird. And she had like, it was her nail that her nail had broken, right?
Okay, so from what I'm picking up from Bestie that sent this in, this was her preface to telling people that she eventually had to quit because she was being stalked by one of her followers. And this is a story time that she's giving. The Bestie that sent this in said she doesn't know if this is the live that contains where she mentioned it, but she recalls her telling her followers that Jacob made her quit HEB because it was too dangerous because she was being stalked. Something along those lines. I know somewhere in her content in the last 2 to 3 years worth of streaming, she did tell her following that she quit HEB for whatever reason, whether it's because she was being stalked or because she doesn't have to, whatever. And this, from what I'm understanding, was she was setting the ground for it. This was recorded in May of 2024. Mind you, HEB Google Images clocked her walking into HEB in March of 2024. Right. And we know she's been employed throughout that time. So I will assert that she told her audience, she made them believe that she quit HEB. Now, why would she do that? Because she didn't want to be reported to HEB again. I do believe that the reports that we made to HEB in 2023 caused her issues. It's why she had to scrub her entire channel. I don't think she's allowed to even represent HEB in her content anymore because of what happened. That's why she had to go back. She deleted all her work blogs that she made in the beginning. I know because I went back yesterday and I looked for them and I was going to show them on today's episode, but they're gone. But if you have seen her content back in the day, you know that her vlogs were originally work vlogs at HEB gas station. And yes, I think she strategically set the stage for I had to quit because I was being stalked or for whatever reason. Don't work there anymore while she's still working there to protect her employment. Not a bad idea, considering she was attacking other people's employment on social media. She was coming for my collab. She was getting my accounts taken down. She did the same shit to Yesenia. She did the same shit to Melende. So the reason why she's been so secretive about HEB is because that's her prized possession. She's been there for 10 years. There's a reason she's been there for 10 years. She needs HEB for something. And when we reported her to 2023, we got responses back. And they did tell us they were going to look into the matter. Conversations were had about those reports. And those reports included pictures of her on the clock, like this, on her cell phone at the front of the gas station. So 100%, she came across issues due to her content and her job. So she's been throwing out these fucking story times and this content about my man to divert the attention that I no longer work there. And she mentioned people have seen her there. But as I mentioned at the beginning of the episode, nobody questioned it because nobody was focused on her anymore. We moved on. Blasted her in 2023, kept it moving. And the only reason why this is back in the limelight is because somebody saw her there recently, came on my live, and we went looking. That's so strange the way she fabricated the story. Imagine everything she's like. Her entire content is just fabricated stories, both on her Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube. And she even admitted to it. She admitted to creating fake stories for her YouTube members. Mind you, paid members that were paying to see her just create stories. People that were invested into these stories about these characters in Mexico and these fucking family members, and they had nicknames and this and that, and then it came out by her own admission that they were fake characters. She did that for some time. So it's crazy for her to get on here and criticize, well, they have to talk about me to eat. Yeah, well, you gotta lie to eat, bitch. You gotta sell fake content for people to watch, because if you shared your real shit, would people actually watch? Try it. Try it. We'll see. Nothing surprises me about Torta anymore. But I do think it's interesting to see her slowly begin to unravel and to see her begin to resort to her old tactics. And that everything that we watched today from present day, that's the real Julia. Her rebrand was another facade. And the reason why it's unraveling and falling apart so quickly is because it was fake. Nothing. Yep. We can hear it clear. Okay, good. What's going on Twitch? She needs to be committed. Today was a long episode. Today was a long one, and we knew it would be a long one because we had a lot to cover. She's a dangerous person that needs to be committed. She just needs to, I don't know. She just needs to aguantar, you know? The same way all her victims had to, pues le toca a ella. You know, this outrage of like, oh, she's this, and oh, she's crazy, and oh, she's obsessed, and I can't believe when is she gonna move on? Torta never moved on. She's still stuck on the same shit from 2022 and 2023. It's why she doesn't talk to her sister. It's why she still brings up the live stream that me and her sister did. But I do believe that some of these narratives that come out of her content are dangerous. Absolutely. She has to find something that gives her joy. I don't think there is much over there. Anyway, that pretty much covers the oh, I keep talking about the green card files and I haven't even touched them. What I had wanted to do, and I did this briefly on one of other streams that I wanted to make it part of this episode, was to match the green card, some of the dates on the green card files with her employment in HEB. So she's been with HEB since 2017. They were married in 2012. And according to his affidavit and her story times, he got her out of her mom's apartment. Right? Because he was providing for her and this and that. But somebody mentioned it earlier on TikTok, like, did we all forget he moved into her apartment with her mom? He was a 30-year-old man. We haven't talked about that enough or questioned. Why did a 30-year-old man move into her mom's apartment? Old habits die hard. Siempre ha sido mantenido. Siempre. That's why he was bumming off for her mom. Otherwise, why wouldn't you just move her out straight with you? Why would you have a necessity to go live in government housing with your minor girlfriend and her mother as a 30-year-old man that was doing roofing even back then? So I think he's always worked as a roofer here and there. Like she mentioned, he used to have to get work at Home Depot. I don't think he's progressed much since. That's why the work truck is always, their truck is always with her, right? And I question that, like, if he works every day, if he has a crew, if he has his own business, like she's implied, why doesn't he take his truck to work? Because he's still just doing little bummy side jobs. And the real provider of the financial stability comes from Julia, which, again, nothing wrong with this. It wouldn't be your business except for the content that you sold us, the way that you shaded us, the way that you criticized us for A, B, C, and D. Oh, wow, this is your current situation. The way you kept trying to fight this narrative that he's so in love with you and he pays everything and my man. When really it's been you. And when they moved out, so let me pull up the green card files. In his statement, he gives us an estimated date of when they moved out. I remember his statement of bona fide marriage right here. Hold on. All right, so in his statement, he gives us some dates that I wanted to compare to her employment. So let's just read through it together, shall we? So we can determine who is the actual provider. All right, so he says, I'm her husband. I'm making a statement for the benefit of myself as her immediate relative because our marriage is bona fide. Here's my date of birth. I'm a citizen of Mexico. We were married September 2012. We currently live at this apartment. So he says they met in October of 2011 at a shopping center where he tried to date her sister first, but of course he doesn't include that in here. And this is where he gives us some dates. So we began dating shortly after 2011, and we have been together for about 2 years now. We began living together in June of 2012 at said apartment, and we decided to get married in September of 2012. That apartment that he specifies on Gunter Street is her mom's, right? So we began living together in June of 2012. We know that they've shared that he moved in with her and her mother. Before we moved in together, I lived at Manor Road since 2008. Since 2012, I have been working as a ranch hand. What's a ranch hand? However, I hope to go back to school in order to get a better job. Julie and I got married on September 18th, 2012. We have photos of our wedding if necessary. I was hoping this would tell us when they moved in together. I think the other statement tells us, no? So he just gave us some dates, right? He moved in with Julia and her mother in June of 2012. About 9 months or so after meeting her at the swap meet. And he gives an address of where he lived prior to moving in with her family. Okay, so now I'm going to fast forward to the other statement where he gives us some dates of when they moved out together. Keeping in mind that she obtained her employment at HEB in 2007. Also, somebody said that, oh, his name is actually Jacob. There was somebody that we were questioning, is his name Jacob or Jacobo? His name is actually Jacob in his paperwork. Why he goes by Don Jacobo, I don't know. But his legal name is Jacob. This is his detainer on his DUI. I want to go all the way to almost page 600, where his other statement, and I believe it includes more dates. In 2013, his case was he had already been placed into deportation proceedings. Or 2013 is when he's placed. Two seconds. He completes his DWI completion program in 2013. But what I'm looking for is specifically the statement where he tells us when they moved out into their own apartment. Travis County Child Care Report. The Mystery Child Files. Living wage calculation. Ranch helpers make close to nothing. So when he met her at the swap meet, he was the ranch hand. He wasn't a roofer back then. So keep that in mind. Now in 2015, we have a note from the medical center where he had wounded. February 2015, he was in the ER, may return to work in 5 days. Let wound heal before work. Some type of wound where he had to obtain emergency services. We got the note, 2015, or the bill, 2015. So the reason I'm looking for dates is what happened in 2017 that she had to get a job at HEB that she never ever left. I swear his statement was here somewhere. How was she when they filed for his green card? Evidence of applicant's good moral character. Evidence of other ties to the United States. This is where they plugged in the child. Criminal history. All right, the criminal history 2012, 2013. Sorry, can't find the damn statement that we read the other day, and it has the dates of when they moved out together. I think HEB was her first job. I mean, how old was she in 2017? Someone do the math. If she's born in 95, how old was she when she started her first job at HEB? Look, there's his social security number, Torta. Employment authorization card, Mexican consular card, passport, civil registry, forms and receipts, identification documents. Give me the statement, damn it. Her first job was Sonic, then Target, and HEB. Was it though, or has she always been at HEB? Okay, in 2019, his case is full blown. Oh, there. It's 2019. He got his visa application. So it's giving that 2017 was around the time frame where they filed for his. Oh, here it is. Well, some of it. In 2019 is when they submitted his immigrant visa to his immigrant visa electronic application, where they included all his documents, birth certificate. Hold on. So based on the timeline that I'm seeing, in 2021, they got the notice that he got his appointment. 2017 seems to be the date where they started working on his case, which would make sense because she filed as his sponsor. How can you sponsor someone if you're unemployed? Oh, God damn it. I'm having the hardest time finding the fucking statement I'm looking for. I know it was page 600 something. Evidence of other ties to the U.S. So she's 22 when she starts work for HEB. Evidence of conditions in Mexico. That was where we pulled it up just the other day. I gotta start bookmarking what pages these are under. That's gonna drive me nuts. I think I wrote the page number on one of my files. Hold on. Oh, here it is. 598. Jacob's Declaration. Oh, it's 411. Okay, Jacob's Declaration is on page 411. All right, 411. Sorry, guys. I should have just checked my notes. Page 411. Here we go. Okay, this is where he gives us his history with some dates. Not going to read through all of it because we read through it the other day, but oh, here it is. In 2014, we finally moved out. Julie and I moved to an apartment by ourselves. She was very happy. You could see her happiness. I had returned to work as a roofer. It was a risky job, but it was where I earned the most money. In the beginning of 2015, I cut my foot, which is the ER bill that we saw. On a job site, and Julie took care of me. 2 months went by, and I became sick. I thought I was going to die when I found out she needed gallbladder surgery. She got her surgery, and thank God, everything went well and she was cured. It's 2017, and we continue to live at the same address. My mother-in-law and father-in-law are now married, respectively. My brothers-in-law live school, and my sisters live off the government. So he's jumped to the 2017 timeline of where she started working at HEB. And she says to this day, her mother doesn't speak to her. She continues to hate her. It's nothing but problems. All right. I'm looking for why did she get a job at HEB? Because according to this, he took her out of the trenches in 2014 because he was working as a roofer. What happened in 2017 that she had to start clocking into HEB? And if I look at the files, 2017, I believe it's around the time where she filed, they sent in his application, but let me confirm. Medical report, page 2003, DUI records, one of Jacob explains DUI. She started working because she couldn't be the only sole sponsor. Well, she wasn't able to sponsor him on her own. Her and her dad had to sponsor him together. So her dad was listed as a joint sponsor. All right, in 2015, they get the ER bill. But I'm specifically looking for when they submitted his application for the green card. He gets detained in 2012. Placed into removal proceedings in September of 2012. In October of 2013, they hired the law office of Stephen O'Connor. We represent petitioner Julia and her husband, beneficiary Jacob, in a petition for alien relative and closer filing, please find. So she submits his application for relief in October 1st of 2013, which makes sense because that's when he was in removal proceedings. He's placed into removal proceedings in September 2013. She hires an attorney. Somebody hires an attorney to represent her and to file on behalf of him as her beneficiary. They pay the $420 government fee. They submit all their documentations, wedding photos, bank statements, identification. Then we go down the line. 2013. Removal proceedings. There is a hearing scheduled October 30th, 2013. A joint motion to administratively close proceedings based on filing of I-130 and prima facie eligibility for provisional waiver. So because she filed for his green card on October 1st, October of 2013, she files a petition for his green card. Because of that petition, the government agreed to a joint motion to close his removal proceedings based on the filing of the I-130 and the eligibility for provisional waiver. So it says, the respondent, Jacob, and the Department of Homeland Security, the parties, hereby move this honorable court to close removal proceedings. In support of this motion, this respondent shows onto the court the following. On October 3rd, respondent's spouse, Julia, filed Form I-130 immediate relative petition for him. On January 3rd, 2013, the Department of Homeland published its final rule in the Federal Register on provisional waivers of unlawful presence, specifically amending the Code of Federal Regulation indicating that applicants for the waiver and removal proceedings would be eligible for the provisional waiver, but would first need to have their removal proceedings administratively closed. Respondent is prima facie eligible for approval of provisional waiver, Form I-601A. He has no disqualifying criminal or immigration bars. His only arrest, a DUI conviction from Travis County for which he was sentenced to 18 months probation, which led to his arrest by ICE, is completed. Under the matter of something in which the BIA, Board of Immigration Appeals explains the contours of administrative closure, provides that an immigration judge or Board of Immigration Appeals should weigh all relevant factors in determining whether administrative closure is appropriate and setting forth specific factors. I'm going to sum this up really quick. A joint motion means the government agreed to close out his removal proceedings because Julia had filed a petition for him. Make sense? So she filed that petition October 3rd of 2013. On October 30th of 2013, a hearing is held, and his removal proceedings are canceled pretty much because of that petition. So she effectively saved him from deportation by that petition. Why was that? And why did they rush into getting married? So she could file for that petition. Make sense? So then that was in 2013. The petition was filed as of that date. The immigration judge signed off on the order and the motion because it was a joint motion. A joint motion means that the government was not opposing. So removal proceedings were canceled out. No, it's not a temporary pause. According to what I'm reading, they closed out administrative proceedings. So it just means they canceled his removal proceedings. An administrative closure. Doesn't mean they couldn't reopen them, but they were closed. So that closed out his deportation case pretty much. And then the rest was them going through the process of obtaining the green card. So now we are all the way in 2013. Let me scroll forward. 2013. Color reductions. All right, his fingerprints. He then submits his fingerprints for disposition. What date? No, this is from when he got detained by ICE. Never mind. Immigrant data. This is not a visa. Construction skills. He was lawfully admitted May 26th of 2021. That's when he had his green card interview. Juarez, they proved him, stamped him in. Did the immigration understand he committed statutory rape? Nowhere in this file was it mentioned that she was a minor when they were married, nor does it explain or nada. They simply skipped. They didn't mention that fact at all. And for whatever reason, USCIS didn't question it, didn't go back and do the math. Nobody questioned it. Nobody. And it was never mentioned how old she was when they met. The case file, the cheesy dick files. I have this entire health assessment. And then what I'm trying to find is the 2017 date. His exam. I wonder why they didn't mention that, because it would have been a huge red flag. Imagine mentioning to USCIS that you married this. So their whole goal was to try to prove to USCIS that this was a real marriage and it wasn't a marriage just to get him status. That's what marriage fraud is, right? Marrying for an immigrant benefit of some sort when there's no real relationship there. If you go back to her story, that's exactly what happened. Yes, they were dating. But they were not married. And I don't believe there were any plans for her to marry him. But they married specifically because he got detained. And then they concocted this entire story that we were married and we lived together and we have this child that depends on us. And based on that is that's where they centered their hardship application. Biographic memories. Roberto Flores Construction and Framing is where once upon a time, he was working at Roberto Flores Construction and Framing Company. This was in 2013. So a framer. Yep. That's why they filed the bona fide exemption. But do you think if he would have mentioned that she was a minor when they got married, it wouldn't have thrown up some red flags for USCIS? Why did you have to hurry and marry? Why couldn't you wait till she was of age? Why did this, you know what I'm saying? It gives very much red flags. Plea agreement, 2013. Not finding anything in 2017 that will trigger a, like, this is what she needed, because she filed for him in 2013. And in 2013, also look, he was working for General Roofing LLC, and he was making, in 2020, Jacob was making $39,000 a year. Let's do the math, okay? $39,000 a year. And this gives us an idea of what he makes as a roofer. That's about $3,200 a month. That's crazy. As a roofer, okay? And that's what he was providing for her with. So I would say it's a fair assumption based on these W-2s that, I mean, that was in 2020. When did they move into the apartment? I mean, she got on TikTok in 2021, right? So he was averaging $40K a year working as a roofer. And that's the salary that she claims is funding her soft life, and is buying Gucci, Louis Vuitton, Prada, and taking her to New York and paying for absolutely everything, and she doesn't have to worry about no bills. You expect me to believe that man is supporting you off of $40K a year in that economy in Texas? About $18 an hour? That tells you why she was also working, right? If he's making $40K a year and Julia's working part-time, that would make more sense. So that's what they were making before she got on TikTok. Now, if you add on the social media, that explains. So 100% her income due to social media is the reason they were able to move to a nicer apartment. It's why they've been traveling. It's why they've been clocking in, at Louis Vuitton, Prada, whatever. I wouldn't be able to afford my lifestyle with $40K, much less anyone else's. Yeah. So that was in 2020. It wasn't too far off. I would hope he makes some more now. But as a roofer in Texas, he was making $40K a year in 2020. And working for somebody else. Not like he had his own business. And I've heard rumors that supposedly he opened his own construction business. But again, we never see him in work clothes. He always pulls up in gym clothes. Always. Or he's taking naps. Or he's hanging out at Pilates on a Wednesday morning. Could it be because even if she was a minor, there was a baby, that's why they were approved? There was a child on his application that he claimed he was providing for. And that was part of the hardship. Because mind you, Julia was a full-blown adult. How much hardship could you claim? I mean, it has to be unusual hardship. It's not just proven hardship. Unusual hardship. That's why a lot of those cases are like families that have children that are special needs, or and it really does depend on the administration. If they had filed this case under the Trump administration, they wouldn't have gotten approved. So in 2021, what administration? He got his green card in 2021. That was Trump number 1. Yeah. Yep. I got deported in 2019. So in 2021, Trump number 1 was in office. And that's actually kind of surprising. If without him, she couldn't survive, he dreams big. Yeah, $40K in 2020. You had it rough, bro. 39, yeah, and I'm rounding up. It was 39,780 that he made in 2020 as a roofer. Which explains, why. So then Mr. Gonzalez Luna worked as a landscaper, Cleanscapes Landscaping, and Mr. Gonzalez, his current employer, Cleanscapes Landscaping, he had been employed since May 2017. Now, this is interesting. In his application and the documents that were attached, they list the co-sponsor with her dad, Martin, and they list that one of the documents attached is a letter from Martin's current employer, and he's been employed by them since May of 2017. And then Julia was employed by HEB since February of 2017. Interesting. Is there a workers' comp claim for his dumbass almost falling off his foot? There's there's an ER bill for it, and there's a note from the ER that he had some type of wound and he could return to work in 5 days. It wasn't workers' comp though, because then he got a bill in 2015 for that visit, and it didn't list workers' comp on it. The police reports, I think it's going to plug in whatever police reports exist. We're going to do the same thing. We're going to plug in those dates to these files, the same way we just plugged in her employment date to the files. And in summary, chat, 1/30/2018. Yeah, see, these exhibits were filed in January of 2018. The child care reports. So the exhibits that they included in his application, where they're explaining the cost of child care in Travis County, research. Travis County does not have enough capacity to serve children needing child care. These were filed in January of 2018. Gaps in care exist for children with all parents in the workforce, regardless of parental employment. Travis County does not have child care that is affordable. This is what I think they did, and I'm just speculating, okay? Just running some ideas, but these documents are very telling. Why would they include child care reports and costs in his application for a green card? These are filed in January of 2018. She starts working at HEB in February 2017. Why would Julia need child care? Because if you deport me, she's going to be a single mother who works part-time, and she'll have to put the kid in daycare, and this is what she makes, and the cost is going to fall on the government. Do you see where I'm going with this? These exhibits are very telling. So it starts out with, why does childcare cost so much? Travis County Child Care Report. The moderate monthly food cost for a family of 4 in Travis County with 2 adults and 2 young children was $797. So they're explaining to USCIS, what is the cost of living in Travis County? How much does it cost for childcare? How much does it cost for food for a working family with 2 parents? And at this time, Julia is employed at HEB. Can families easily access childcare? And it has some tables, the breakdown of the. So look, the cost for childcare in 2010 was $40,000. That's what Jacob's making in a year. So ask yourself why they included this information in his application for relief if, like she says, they have no children. They don't have any children of their own. So why would this be relevant to his green card application if there's no fraud in there? If they weren't claiming a child? Why are you trying to convince USCIS that these rates of childcare have something to do with his removal? So read between the lines. There's a child in this application. Childcare in Travis County facts. Almost 1 in 4 children under the age of 5 are living in poverty. Okay, if you've ever filed for relief, if you've ever filed for an immigration case, you know that part of what your attorney files is research, supporting documentation, so that USCIS can have a base for what you're alleging. Okay, so they submitted living wage calculation for Travis County, right? What the living wage is for a household with 1 adult, 2 adults, 1 adult and 2 children, 3 adults. What are the typical expenses? What does it cost to live in Travis County? Where is this going? Because her hardship was based on him. That if you remove him, I'll have to rely on government aid, which is good, hasta ahí, right? Because remember, she's working at HEB right now. But then ask yourself why they included the child care report. Like she said, where's the child? Remember, she hosted a live stream recently mocking me for this part of the green card files that I was lying. Okay, you can't just adopt a child. And where's the child? Where's the exactly? Where's the child? If you don't have a child and you've emphasized in your TikTok vlogs, come with me a day in the life of a wife with no kids, what the fuck are these exhibits doing in your husband's application for a green card? Why the fuck does the USCIS need to know about these costs? You don't have a child. She wasn't a minor during this time. She's working. These were filed in 2018. Algo ahí. Hay algo ahí. So when Jacob wants to get on here and say that, oh yeah, she's just all lies, this is what they're trying to deflect from. And this is a part of my series that has made both of them very uncomfortable. This is why she's claiming that I'm trying to deport him. They pulled the financial hardship on a child that they don't have. So this is what they're deflecting from when they're getting on these streams and talking about she's so crazy, she's such a liar, and she's this, trying to take attention. Oh, remember when I dropped the green card file series? She had 3 of those videos taken down. She has nothing to hide. There's no fraud. The receipts would actually help them, right? If I'm just crazy and I'm just making all this shit up, the receipts should actually help you. These files should help you. Whatever's in here wouldn't be damning. It would contradict what I was saying. If there's no fraud, these files wouldn't include information that supports my theory. That there was a child, and that's not just my theory, actually. Remember that her sister and her niece both came out and said that they committed fraud. And what were they alluding to? Because they have knowledge of the child that was used. Why? Because the mother of that child, which is Julia's sister, had to give consent for that. Oh, it's not speculation. It's not speculation. Her sister came out and said it. Now, if we take what her sister said and we read between the lines, it's not speculation. Y'all don't know if he was giving a monthly monetary allowance to the child's mom. Now, why would he be doing that to Julia's sister's? The child's mom is Julia's sister. How could he be doing that on a salary of $40,000 a year as a roofer, taking care of Julia on his own? And if they're just speculations, then let them be that. It shouldn't cause a huge ruckus. Then why is she saying I'm trying to deport him? If they're just speculations, then they're harmless. Unless there's some truth to my speculation that would put him at risk. Why aren't they going to Mexico this year? right? If it's just speculations, then let it just be speculations. And I'm a crazy bitch running fake narratives. You wouldn't spend time on here trying to disprove them and trying to discredit me and say blah, 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 blah. And if they're just speculations, why would they bother her and him that bad? For her to make statements that I'm trying to deport him is telling in itself. Because how could I possibly deport him when I'm in another fucking country? If these are all lies, how could that possibly put him at risk for deportation? Think about that. When she told her audience that her sister was trying to deport her husband, how could we have the power to deport somebody? It doesn't work like that. Okay, you don't just call up and say, hey, I want this person deported. There has to be cause for it. So by her saying that people are trying to get her husband deported, she's giving herself away that there's cause for him to be deported. Otherwise, she would have nothing to worry about. Nothing. Why would you even address it? If there was nothing there, how could we possibly have the power to deport her husband? Like she's trying to play victim. If these are just speculations and we're just crazy bitches that are out to do ABC, you know? How could I have the power to do that? She's the one that told you guys that I'm just a crazy bitch on the other side of the border. I don't even live in Texas, remember? Unless she knows exactly what's in these files. She knows exactly what she's plastered on social media. She knows we don't. The same way she gives herself away with other shit, like the fake accounts, like we went over at the beginning of the episode, is the same way she gives herself away with this. Why would you be so, like, in your feelings about people trying to deport my husband? How could people try to deport him if he has papers? Like you said. You had nothing to worry about, remember? One of the audios that came out this year, when she was in her little group chat, was when she was saying that, what are they going to do to me? My husband has his papers. We don't have no criminal convictions. Okay, then there should be no concern, and this should all just be fuckery, right? This should all just be content and bullshit and TikTok beef. And even if people were reporting her husband based off of my content, if there's no wrongdoing in these files, why would she think we have the power to deport her husband? Mm-hmm. Half of the money is cakes for her. And that, my friends, is where we bookmark this chapter. Yeah. He has a 10-year card. Yes. Which means that he would be, well, I don't know. I haven't looked, but I heard recently she said that he has a 10-year card and then he gets his citizenship. And she said it very matter-of-factly, very sure that he's getting his citizenship. Be careful. Don't count your eggs before they hatch type shit. But yeah, even if your attorney is filed for it, you're responsible for everything that has been filed. The attorney's going to file what you tell him. So those cards, his card, he has to renew or apply for citizenship. And under this administration, good fucking luck. Good luck. And at the end of the day, you know, it's not that I don't wish him ill. I don't wish that he gets deported, this or this. What I think is very, like, diabolical is what she's done to other people. All while having a husband that is not exempt from deportation, that has committed his own, they've together committed fraud, right? So the fact that she has instructed people to report me to USCIS so I don't obtain my U visa, the fact that she has, you know, made all these comments approving my deportation and justifying it, and you deserve it because you're this, and this, all while her and her husband committed fraud, allegedly, to obtain those benefits, all while he still could be at risk under this current administration. That's what I've been capitalizing, because how dare you? Because people like her and Rachel think, well, I'm saying it to Annie, so it's only towards Annie. No. When you make statements like that, like she got what she deserved, she should be deported. She ABC, okay. Again, apply the same logic to your husband. And then it's not funny anymore That's why I sent her the email when she was talking about, well, you can't come over. You had to do it all through video calls. Right. Will it be that funny when it's your husband in that same position? Will it be that funny when he's having to Zoom call you for my attention the way that you've mocked everybody else? No. And how the fuck is he going to get his citizenship when the motherfucker can't even speak English? You better hurry up. You better get like Candace and get your man some fucking English lessons. Both you bitches, holding your man back because you really don't fuck with him like that. How the fuck do you expect him to get his citizenship though if he can't even speak, read, or talk English? That's a requirement. You got to take a test. Okay? So again, don't count your eggs before they hatch, baby girl. Diabolical the hate she has spewed my way as a deported migrant when her husband is not safe from it either. So will it be just as funny when you are taunting me for not being able to cross the border to be with my family when you're separated by the border from your husband that you claim to love so much? Probably not, since she's the one exposing him to this shit anyway. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I brought up those things. And recently on her fake TikTok page, I've seen a couple of the clips where she's like, Annie's trying to vouch for deported migrants when she's trying to deport some of them herself. Annie supports this. Annie wants to deport Julia's husband type shit. No. I'm just holding the mirror up. The same way you justified it for this person, will it be the same way you justify it for your own? And that's Trumper mentality. That's MAGA right there. They think it applies to everybody else, but I'm safe because we did it the right way. But for them, take them, round them up, deport them because she committed fraud. She deserves all of that, but not my husband because I know he's safe. Although, mind you, her husband's a criminal too. Doesn't matter what type of crime, he is a criminal. So the way she justifies my deportation because I committed crimes, well, same shit for your husband then, because he also committed crimes. And the only reason he didn't get deported is because you dipped your hand in there for him. And the only difference in my story is that somebody also dipped their hand in mine, but towards the other way. Right? Do you see where I'm going with this? So it's all about perspective. She'll make it go fun. Yep. And instead of him gossiping, he should be out there practicing his English and practicing his lessons because, if I were you, So her, she's uncomfortable about all of this. And this is the probably the one topic that really has both of them uncomfortable. The green card files. Oh, yeah. The government can revoke green cards at any time. Look at what's happened in this recent administration. People without criminal convictions that have been placed into removal proceedings simply because of political statements they've made. A green card is very conditional. At any point in time, they can snatch you up and place you into removal proceedings for anything. And lying to obtain benefits is fraud. Revocable. They can revoke citizenship for that type of shit. You think they can't take away fucking green cards? So again, very rich of her to get on here and doing all this shit on that particular topic when her husband would be on the chopping block. If I was the type of person that she is, he could be detained by ICE. But I'm not. So when she says, his DUI wasn't expunged, Maddie, get the fuck out of here. It wasn't expunged. It's still very much there. You could pull it up today. Very much so. Are you ever going to get tired of talking about her? No. I don't get tired of getting paid off for her. I don't get tired of recouping what she made me lose. Absolutely not. I don't get tired of cobrándole todas esas que me hizo. Never. He is very much a criminal. By your guys' standard and legal definitions, that man is a criminal too. Her life must have ended for y'all to come over here swinging for her. So like I was saying, if I was the type of person that she is and that her fan base is, we would have already sent mass reports to ICE. And I promise you, they would have at least picked him up. If I was doing what she said I'm trying to do, she's trying to deport him. If I was like her, because I promise you, if the roles were reversed, they would have already sent in the million reports. Say the roles were reversed. I'm her, she's me. You think she wouldn't have already reported my spouse to USCIS, to ICE over and over and over, the same way that Michelle did? You think if the roles were reversed, she wouldn't jump on the opportunity to send it? And mind you, she did. She did. She sent in her reports to USCIS on my U visa. She told her people where to go openly, right? I'm not here directing anybody to send any reports to anywhere. The same way I didn't tell people during the canisters report her here. I'm just doing the investigative work. And whatever people decide to do with that information is very much on them. Now, if, like she says, I'm just a liar and none of this is true, she has nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. If I'm just on here being crazy. Oh, yeah, she wouldn't joke about it openly. Easily. All right, guys, we gotta prep for Patreon. I'm tired. Yeah, and we're just getting started. For those of you that are like, don't you get tired? I hope she finishes soon. No. I'm not even at the peak of my series with her. I'm still waiting for the actual files. I'm still waiting. The APD files, I think, are going to be off the chain. I hope, for as long as they're making me wait on those. I think there's something there. So when I get the actual files, then it's going to be, right now we're just kind of wasting time. And really, the episodes have been on more content she's given us. So if what she wants is for this to go away, stop giving me more shit to report on. See what I'm saying? I'm going to cover what I'm going to cover, just like I did with Candace. I'm going to do my files. I'm going to do my deep dive. And then we're going to be done when we're done. And if you don't like it, stop adding to it, because I swear to God, she's giving me like 4 new episodes. Yeah. We're not tired. We're actually patiently waiting. We're not tired. I'm 4 hours in with active engagement the entire time. Probably more than 4 hours, because part 1 was like 1 hour. So I think I might have like a 5-hour stream today. Thank you, Bestie, for gifting subs. Am I on Kick? Did I fall off Kick? Can't wait. We can't wait for those files. What do you mean? What do you mean you can't wait for me to be done? We haven't even really gotten started yet. This is the appetizer. Hello, lady. What is your Slain Dad or Slain Mommy? What is your platform about? Today we're doing a deep dive on. Like, how do you even answer that question? Like, pretend a new viewer walks in and like, what's your platform about? Deep dives, pop culture. So I'm slaying dragons on YouTube, Slain Mommy. At least she has other content. She is entertaining. Unlike you, that is all you guys hate in your heart. How do you sleep at night? Lisa. How mad are you guys that you're in here swinging for her? Lisa, I have tons of other content, tons of other platforms, but you guys focus on the one channel and one type of content that is currently focused on her. Cynthia, thank you so much. Right? So I actually have, just like her, right? Where she did nothing but streams about Yesenia behind on stream, and then she had content about other things. Me too, baby girl. So what was okay for her, but not for me? Go look at my main page on TikTok. Go look at my blogs. They're not about Julia. My live account and my live streams right now are on the Julia series. Yeah. My OnlyFans is not about torta. Patreon's not about torta. Discord's not about torta. TikTok's not about torta. Facebook's not about torta.
At Gabus 667 sent $4.99.
Thank you, Bestie.
Maybucks. Jana Longo S on Mantenido. BB Door. Muerto de Embryo.
Yeah. So Lisa, wait, come back. Come back. You don't delete her comments. No, bring it back. You got free speech over here. Feel free to bring, get it. Put it out there. We actually, I would love a POV from her followers, right? I would love the feedback and explain to us how, despite the receipts, you're still out here blindly swinging. Like, if you don't like me, just say that. Pop culture. Pop culture.
Edwu paid $34.64 cent $4.99 cheese Maybucks. This is on Lisa's behalf.
Because Lisa, remember when Torta did her deep dive on me, or were you not around? Are you just a new follower that you don't know her real history? When she was running these streams about me and Yesenia, did you tell her the same thing? Did you be like, well, how do you sleep at night, Torta? Did you ask her how she slept at night when she was doing all that shit? And I could run down the line with everything she did, but I honestly couldn't fit it into one sentence. So did you have that same mentality? I hope she comes back. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
And for your how do you sleep at night?
$20 through Super Chat for the trolls.
Thank you, Native Trade. When she asked, how do you sleep at night? I actually sleep great. Not batting for Julia, but it's kind of sad that the only person Julia has, Jacob, might be taken away. She has no one but him. Why does she only have Jacob, though? Because of how she is. She burned all her bridges with her friends. Sometimes that's what it takes for you to pull your head out of your ass.
Edwards Fahey sent $1.99 cheese Maybucks. Lisa, this is what super chats are. Heart
Lisa.
emoji. Welcome.
You see, Lisa? You see what happens when you come in here bad for Torta? Just don't. My girls will troll you through super chats. No, but actually, don't hide comments from her audience. I actually welcome them. This is a controversial series that people should be able to comment on. I don't delete my comments here on TikTok. I mean, if it's somebody that's just out here like causing a muck, maybe yes. But free speech, controversial issues. When people are trolling me on TikTok through the Canu series through this, I don't delete them. So when she asks, like, well, at least she has other content. Does she though, Lisa? Does Julia have other content? Because her views have dropped significantly since she can't make content on Yesenia. At least she has other content. Does she? Then why did you guys cancel your memberships when she stopped talking about Yesenia? What is her other content? Her soft life is okay, mine too. I got uni vlogs, I got Starbucks vlogs, I got all sorts of regular vlogs that are not about Julia. Did she leave us? Look, now we're arguing with ourselves. Did she leave us?
Tiembla, torta. Tiembla. Tiembla, pinche pastel de la
This one was funny.
At Gabus 667 has just
Thank you,
tipped
Gabby.
$2.99 through Super Chat. This is Julia's monthly $10 from Gloria Avila. Happy cat face emoji.
No, because somebody else finally super chatted her $50 the other night. Because don't tell me she's not a hater for the fact she never unlocked the super chat. Like, you've been streaming for 4 years and never unlocked her super chat button. Never figured out how to, like, how long have y'all been streaming over there? And not once have I seen the super chat until we started trolling her for it. By the way, I love the Starbucks vlogs. Me too. Hey, what happened to the baking contest? Is she ever gonna make us some fucking cakes? Julia's here. Julia's on every stream. Julia's on every stream. It's why it's as much as she criticizes me for she needs me for content. Lately, so does she. Because lately all her streams are venting about my streams. And she knows everything going on in all of my streams. She knows all my narratives, all my comments, all my lies. So tomato, tomato. Well, I guess we both need each other at this point, right? Her audience, their refusal to acknowledge the receipts is crazy to me. I think they're just fools. Y'all are just fucking clowns. The way she's doubling down on this HEB stuff, and mind you, we're not trolling her that she works at HEB. We're trolling her for the fact she lied to you guys and the way she's been condescendingly sneak dissing working women, right? This damage control she's been doing about believe what you want. If it's social media's fake, you guys knew what it was. What I said was this. What I meant was this. She lied to y'all. Just like she lied to you guys when she got served in front of your face. And that's what you guys are paying for. You're getting paid to get lied to. Lack of education is showing. It's annoying that you keep saying the same thing for 4 hours. You just keep twisting it around. Then don't watch it. Don't watch it. Crazy you would subscribe to my channel when this is what I've been doing for the last since I launched my streams. My series have been focused on deep dives like this. Crazy you have what, a 2-month badge? Crazy you subscribed to me and renewed and you think my content's annoying. That is. And the majority of us, we're enjoying the show because the show wouldn't go on as long if my audience didn't react positively to it. As a creator, we make content on what you guys consume. So if you guys weren't consuming these series, I wouldn't be creating them. You know, that's how it works. When my videos on certain topics gets views, that's what I elaborate on. But these series have been such a hit that I can host 4-hour streams, 8-hour streams with an engaged audience. That's actually a skill, okay? Not all of us could do it. It takes some work. Hating and watching and paying is crazy. I sense a lot of frustration on my chat today from her people, and I do know that I have some paying subs that are not fans of this content. I do know that I have people that have subscribed to consume this, although they don't like it. Something's got you bitches with your panties in a bunch. Because I'm just doing the regular schmegular that I've been doing for the last 3 to 6 business months. My receipts hit each time. My numbers speak for themselves. A 4.5-hour stream. For as much as people try to troll me for as long as I stream.
MAGA sent $5 cheese made box. We hear and we not
Thank you,
going
Bessie.
anywhere.
For as much as people try to troll me for how long my streams are, I actually take pride in how long my streams are. That I can keep going and going and going for 4 to 8 hours at a time. And that's what got me my partnerships, okay? Not everybody can get up here and do it. That's why Julia has to put fucking timers at the 2-hour mark. That's why you have people struggling to even hold 1 to 2 hour sessions with an engaged audience, because it's not easy. Yeah. Honey, you've been here for 4 hours. I should tell you a lot. Who was that? Julia said she caught her besties in your chat making fun of her. Probably. Yeah, I love your business months. I appreciate the recaps and the repeated info because I tend to overlook some nuggets and great details. We appreciate your stamina. Thank you, bestie. I appreciate it.
Avalon is
To the chili daddy.
just $19.99 through Super
I need to
Chat.
update
This is
myself.
the egg and John Annie hand over mouse
You see?
emoji.
You see? Blame them. Blame my viewers because as I monetize for these streams, like it pushes me to keep doing it because this gets the people going. It's what they want to hear. Find you on your mommy makeover, but join because it's entertaining, clean. Personally, I enjoy my own replays. Okay, tomorrow I'll watch my own shit and timestamp it as I go for you guys. Say the chili daddy. Say the chili daddy. So the majority of my audience fucks with my series. Okay. And if you're commenting and complaining that you don't, why are you here? Why do you purchase memberships? Why do you consume it? Because if I don't like content, I just keep scrolling. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It is just, in my opinion, people are bothered by the topics that I hit. People are bothered by the candidness. People are I'm controversial because not everybody could get up here and do it. And so these comments are to make me feel a type of way, right? Make me question what I'm doing. Oh, she's doing 4 to, don't you have better things to do? How do you get on it for 16 hours? And she's only talking about this. And I really don't care. It's working. It's working. My audience likes it. And the people that don't like it and come to tell me they don't like it, it's because they want me to stop doing it. Why do they want me to stop doing it? Ask yourself why. My question is why Jacob name calling you. I don't think Julie would handle it if your man entered the chat. I said that earlier. If any of us brought our man into the problem, they're gonna turn into victims. And that's all I'm gonna say. If I was to bring my man into the chat, all I'm gonna say is it's gonna turn into blah, 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 can you blah, 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 yeah. If any of the women that he sat and talked shit about brought their men into it, I promise you, most of them aren't gonna handle it by getting online and talking some shit. And then we would become the problems. Because why are you bringing your men into it? Rules for thee, but not for me. If I'm just a crazy bitch, then let me be a crazy bitch, right? But them feeding it, them coming on here and feeling the need to prove everything that I'm saying is not true, blah, 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 blah. Look at my work boots. Look at this. Look at it. Like that in itself is telling. If there were no audios, no screenshots, we would question it. Yeah. Then you could get on here and say, she's just making up rumors. She's just making up, but everything I've said.
Yes, we do love your content. Heart hands emoji, hand over mouth emoji.
Analia sent me a $5 Apple Pay. She says, get super chats from everywhere. To the chili daddy. Thank you, Bestie. A man in the chat is a fucking joke and a half. What I'm just saying is if we were to bring in our men into it, she would victimize herself. Can you believe that her blah, 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 blah? But what are you doing? And so everything is a cause and effect for her. The reason why she's here, the chafed ass is very telling too. We talked about that earlier. Yes. You'll never catch me in Julia's comment section on her videos. I wait for Annie to recap the footage because it's better over here. Honestly, it's actually better over here. To the chili daddy. No, the chafed ass was diabolical. The video I shared on Discord, it was my man that sent it to me. Which video? Yeah, there's just, when she talks about boundaries being crossed, they're always crossing them. And then when somebody crosses the same boundary, oh, now we have a problem. Oh, now it's a problem because blah, 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 I'm being bullied. And they're man and blah, 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 blah. You see what I'm saying? Like it's, anyway. Yeah, I'm sure some of your husbands could like see that we've made comments like, oh, my husband said this. Oh, my husband said that. But to get on here and host an entire stream, imagine what the fuck would I look like to get on here and bring my dude.
Even after 4 hours, we get mad when it's over. Rolling on the floor, laughing emoji.
I actually am intrigued at the amount of people that have something to say about the duration of my streams. What is the problem? What's the difference with Julia streaming every single day versus me getting it out in one lump sum? So she's streaming, let's see, 2 hours a day, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and she claims she's gonna host some double streams, right? So how many hours are you clocking in versus what do you care what I'm doing with my time, first of all, right? The amount of people that have been, I can't believe, first of all, my kids are gone, bitch. Okay? My kids are not on the home. My kids are, regardless of where my kids are. The duration of my streams seems to be picked on quite a bit. Would it be better if I did 1 hour segments? No. I'm barely getting into it when I hit my 3 hour mark. Okay, it's a process. We don't just jump, like we gotta warm up. We lubricate before we jump. You know what I'm saying? And hello, my 4 to 8 hour, the longest stream I've posted has been 8 hours straight. I'm actually proud of those. Okay, not all of us can do it. It takes some skill, and being able to keep your audience engaged for that amount of time is also a skill. Julia should know she struggles to get engagement in a 1 to 2 hour stream. Yeah. My honey says my pink show makes him go to sleep, but he works every day. He's not like Jacobina. Thank you so much for the hype, Belle. You and Wendy Ortiz are streamers. Torta is just. I have no idea how long Wendy's streams are. I unfortunately, because I'm a streamer, because I stream, I don't have as much time to consume the content. But streaming, consistent streamers are clocking in segments. Consistent. There's a difference between a content creator and a streamer. And everybody that's criticizing me is not a streamer. Everybody, Torta, first of all, Torta's fucking nothing. But for her to criticize, I'm a streamer. I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. My setup is a streamer setup. Streamers are like, in order to get anywhere in the streamer world, you have to clock in a lot of time. Consistency is number one. How do you think I got partnered on Kick and Twitch right off the bat? These hour streams got me partnered, and I was able to skip all the work you got to do to get monetized on those platforms. Like, that's a big deal. And people, Julia, Julia, baby girl, you're struggling over there with your YouTube streams every day, okay? I'm making money ×3 when I'm streaming. Kick is crazy. Why do you think Blueface went full-time streamer? How long are Blueface streams for? All fucking, he gives us a daily telenovela, and he's clocking in $25,000 a week as a streamer. Okay? Live streaming is a completely different realm, and we don't all have it in us to do it. I had no idea what I was walking into when I decided to stream. It's very different than just hosting a quick TikTok live. I'm in a different realm. Very different realm than Torta. And all these people that are like, oh, but you're on 4 hours. That's what streamers do. This is exactly what streamers do. We clock in log segments. It's how you keep your audience going. It's why they come back. We just did an 8-hour stream on Kick, mind you. I don't think that one had anything to do with Torta. An 8-hour stream on Kick, just vibing. That's what streaming is. People that are gaming streamers. How long do you think they're on there playing games with their audience and engaging? Do you see what I'm saying? Don't be mad because one of us getting paid and the other one's doing it for free. Those daily streams she's clocking into YouTube, she's making peanuts. I promise you, she's making peanuts. So that constant shade to, she's got three screens over there, and the fucking AI and the fucking 18-16 hour, it's because I'm getting paid and you're not. Just say that. Some streamer sent me, she made $20K in a month and she's 17 years old. I'm telling you, all these people talking shit, streaming is taking over the regular content. We're in a transition. So for as much shit as she's talking about, you're this old on Kick and Twitch, mark my words, she'll eventually be on the platform herself. She's making $27 a stream, if that. If that.
Edgar was $6.67 cent $4.99 cheese Maybucks. Torta has the same Mac desktop as you and goes live on a tripod lol lost a pot ESOS flow ha.
Cause what the fuck is the Mac desktop for, Torta? She doesn't do shit. She don't even work. She bought that Mac, that desktop, the pink Mac, for looks, for brand, to show off, to vlog. She don't use that shit. She has no idea how to use it. Have you seen all these neat features I've used? Where you can see my phone on the screen, the phone mirroring, the multiple cameras at once. Like, the Mac actually has crazy amount of features for streaming. The fact she doesn't use it is bitch, what do you have it for? Porque está pendeja. Okay, está pendeja. That's why she hasn't evolved in the 4 years she's been doing live streams on YouTube. Streaming requires a lot more than just equipment, also personality. Okay, her equipment, her quality of content has been the same for how many years? And then I actually had never thought about that. What the fuck are you doing with your Mac? Girl, put that shit to work. Plug that shit in. How long? Did you see how quick I caught on to the streamer shit? And you've been doing this for 4 years. Do you know how quick I plugged into my Mac? The phone mirroring, that I can have multiple cameras from different angles. Like, you saw some of it in the beginning. I'm not doing it right now, but the Mac has a lot of capabilities. They're just fucking sitting there. Okay? Vlogging, editing, long form content. What are you doing? Sitting on opportunities. All these opportunities that she claims my content is opening up the door for her. She already has them. She's just done nothing with them the same way she's been doing nothing for 10 years at fucking HEB. Excuse me, she uses the pink Mac to create her intricate calendars. And fucking, what is it? Canva. Oh, my bad. She uses the pink Mac for Canva. On the next live, she's gonna have a desk and the Mac set up. Para que no digan que no la usan. Only Mac she knows is the big Mac. Kick is for streamers. Twitch is for streamers. And we haven't even moved over there full time yet. If you've noticed, I've still been doing the majority of my streaming on YouTube. I'm still, growing over there. But when I tell you that Kick is where the money is for streaming. Queen Venom, thank you so much. She has a chair, a phone, and a holder. Yeah. And then wants to throw shade about her setup, parece una cárcel. Bitch, I got a streamer setup. Okay, we're in different realms now. You're a content creator, I'm a streamer. Whether you like it or not. You're a content creator, I'm a streamer. Jules just recently posted about that because Jules recently she's streaming now. She's on Twitch with like 100 followers, 100 viewers at a time, right? And she was talking about how difficult streaming is and how humbling it is to go from being a big creator where you have millions of views, and then when you enter the streamer world, it's a completely different realm, and you got to start all the way over. Too busy binging on triple dippers to learn how to use your Mac. Yeah. Anyway, besties, I do gotta wrap up because I gotta prep for Patreon. So, see, Torta, I've been live for, 6 hours? And I'm gonna go straight into Patreon. By the time my day is over, I'll have clocked in at least a 10-ish hour day. Annie works hard. She has a hard life. Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And yo exprimo todas las oportunidades que yo tengo. I squeeze every last bit of drop out of them. It is crazy to me that she tries to shade me for working hard. Of course, I have 5 kids. No, I don't live a soft life. Never have, never will. My job is to make sure my kids have a soft life. Something she will never be able to relate to. 1, because she didn't have parents that did that for her. And 2, because she'll never experience motherhood. It's called hustle. Yep. And TikTok is dying and everyone's flocking to different platforms. TikTok 100% is dying. And a lot of people are panicking because they don't know where to go. The views aren't the same. The algorithm isn't the same. TikTok I don't think it's making it past this year, honestly. Hard work does pay off. And also finals this week. So I'm also, all of this, right? I get sometimes a little bit frustrated by a lot of my trolls, people that talk shit about me. All she does is this. All she does is that. And never give me any credit for the fact that I do all this. Plus, I'm pursuing a degree. I'm in school full time. I go to class on campus. I have study sessions. You will never know how I make my days work and how many hours I allocate here and there. I spend most of today's streaming, yes. But you'd be surprised what I also squeeze in outside of streaming. Streaming is not my entire life, but it's taking up a chunk of my time right now. But on top of all this, I'm still going to school. I'm still bettering myself. No, I'm never, social media is not forever. There's got to be a backup plan with longevity, right? So right now, my goal is crank out as much as I can for my platforms because they're not going to last forever. And plan B is get my degree at the same time. So there's a career at the end of this because social media is not going to be it forever. I've always known social media is not forever. It's scary to depend on social media, but it's what it is, 2026. So put some respect on my name. Give credit where credit is due. Yes, I stream. Yes, I create content. Yes, I do this, but I also do far more than just that. And the way that these people try to downplay and discredit my progress, the way I've evolved, the way I've grown, I don't just make content on this bitch. But when I do it well. And I do it thorough. And I do it long. And there's, okay, pa todos, okay? All right, besties. On that note, I'm going to wrap up. We do have to segue over to Patreon. If you are on Discord, I will share the link in Discord as well as on my Patreon live or on my Patreon wall. If you want to join us on Discord, highly encourage you to do so that you don't miss any pop-up live notifications. Is where we kind of regroup from everything. It's also where we get our receipts, oh, have you seen this? Yep, we're going to cover it on the next live type shit. The investigative skills you've developed will help you in the future. Yes, as much as all these people hate, but she says, okay, all of this is going to link. It ties into my skills that I'll need as an attorney one day. So anyway, that wraps up episode 6. Will there be more? Absolutely. When? We have to see. So keep an eye out for episode 6. This will be available for public replay. By tomorrow, you will see my my timestamps of everything that we covered in part 1 and part 2. This is part 2. I'll be uploading a part 2 thumbnail, and I'll be linking part 2 in the part 1 description, and both of them will have timestamps of everything that we covered. All right. On that note, thank you so much for joining me. It's been a pleasure. Shout out to everybody that sent me super chats. If you joined, if you engaged, if you subscribed, we were able to make some progress towards our goal. 34 new follows across all platforms, 16 new subscribers, many super chats. Thank you so much for supporting my streams, for being a part of our community, and making these streams possible. With that being said, I'll catch you on the flip side.